The nameless one is good too. I don't know. Do we think the NGA can time travel? What the heck? Let's. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. It's good enough. Let's roll. That works for me. Oh, the nameless 2. The nameless 17. You mean? Or 18? 18. They just landed in stupid sensors. We don't want them to actually destroy anything. He's not going anywhere. Let's see. Why is there... Oh, because I was like, for a second there I thought I'd ionize their teleporter, and I was like, excuse me? No, the ion shot's just landing now. I was like wondering on the timing. I was like, wait, what? Thought the timing made no sense for a second there. Ooh, dodge, dodge. Oh, we even started a fire over there. I don't think we're getting a crew kill, are we? Do we want to, like, get super greedy and try for a blind crew kill? Well, we can ban sensors after this guy is done with. They appear to have just run away from the fire. Unless there might still be one repair. Didn't watch the doors quite closely, no. Nope! They're super dead. They're super dead. Yeah, no, we totally could get a crew kill here. Oh, get back on your system so you can get that weapons train in here. Although you might as well man sensors so we can watch him burn. Six fuel, 20 scraps. We got ourselves a high fuel and high scrap reward. Can't ask for too much better than that on our first jump, huh? Mini beam and beam drone. Okay, well, I mean, how's it going, Death Cobra? I mean, I think what we do is go ahead and auto-train our weapons, and then asphyxiate him, right? suppose we could watch them in the meantime here. See if anything happens. It's not even going pink, so I think they've got level 2 oxygen. Probably can't get there. But we might as well take our weapons training real quick. Yeah, so what we're doing here is we're using a little program called Cheat Engine to speed up the game. Because it is optimally correct to get this training, but it's super tedious, so I don't want to wait for it, you know? Hey there, Lulski. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to asphyxiate him. They've got the repair drone too, so combat hits are probably going to have a hard time doing much here. Yeah, they've definitely got level 2 oxygen. Hey, Aussie Joe! Welcome! I'm not gonna train everyone to be ace weapons hypersphere. That would be even more technically correct, but I'm not gonna bother. That's not having enough faith in my crew, okay? Alright, I don't think... Well, here, let's thoroughly lock down those shields. That drone's getting in the way, man. It keeps getting in the way. I wanted it to get to full, like, 25 seconds here, but we're missing too much. Demons do not crane shields, no. Only if they go down. Alright, let's, yeah, so it's level 2. That is something you can pay attention to. Wonder how much we can, like, control this combat drone's trajectory, right? Can we, like, really focus this and make sure it hits oxygen? I don't think that'll be enough to actually kill him anyway, though. We could try. I don't... Let's see, where's it hitting now? Looks like piloting? It looks like piloting to me. Can also do... Oh. I was gonna have it take down the shield so we could keep it in oxygen there, was the idea. Oh yeah, they've got the level 2 medbay also. Whatever, fine, let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Hey there, Digster. Not very long. They are getting pink now, finally. That is finally a thing that has happened. Thought I might double tap for a second there. Oh, we missed. Still might be okay. Oh, it's still chained. It's still chained. The med bay is gonna make this tricky, though. Well, they hit the med bay there. That's pretty good. I can see that, Led Zepster, yeah. Let's see. I mean, we can ionize medbay, but as soon as we stop focusing oxygen, we're gonna potentially lose our chain on it here. Let's see where the combat drone is aiming. Probably at oxygen? Maybe mid-bay? Oh, they got it back up to the next level. One's down. Might barely get there. Oh, oxygen's coming back. Should have auto-fired. That was slightly off. Oh, we didn't make it anyway. Alright. A valiant effort. I knew it would probably come back, but with the level 2 medbay, we have to do something like that. Hey, look, it's a ship that could actually hurt us now. Fancy that, huh? I mean, even an Ion 1 on top of it, Death Cobra would be plenty sufficient to have made that easy. Dolphin Chemist has gotten, I think... what was it? Was it 14? A 14 win streak on hard no pause? Let's see. Oh, we missed. So this is a little interesting. Yeah, I was actually like kind of expecting this to go down because this would have a longer cooldown remaining. I wonder if they make a special case for the chain weaponry. Should have changed my combat trajectory there, that's okay. Also, I never moved the guy back to Ancients. Just been killing in sensors this whole time. Likely enough to have level 2 piloting. Apparently, Layla said. Yeah, I think we take this. 5 fuel. Even if I'm only valuing fuel at 2 instead of 3, that's still a good deal. And they might get away if we get a bunch of misses. Yeah, we're taking that. Let's see. Do we want to go and grab a shield buffer? We'll read some more. Although honestly, if we want to be like technically correct, we'd probably start manning doors. We can move up to sensors and move to engines in the normal case. It's probably what we technically want to do. I mean, we've got Mitten Man repair squad, so we're not terribly afraid here. And if we do see an early store, we might want to spend some money there since we can sell our medbots. We probably still just want tier 2 shields. Like right now. Yeah, it's not like I'm not gonna get tier 2 shields. Let's not be silly now. And we don't have a missile weapon, so we have no interest, or, sorry, missile weapon or firebomb, so we have no interest in that quest. Not bad at all. 5 fuel and 25 scrap. Not bad at all. We've still got 8 hops left, huh? Should have powered my shields, but that's okay. I mean, I guess. Gives us more leeway to add on hacking to the mix, but gives us less leeway to add on a bomb to the mix. Sure, let's do it. A fight is unavoidable. Hey, NickFit, I've heard that mod's good too. I am in fact using Twinge's FTL balance and bug fix mod, which you can find on the link in stream below. Word on the street is it's a pretty good mod. Yeah, probably just straightforward here. Oh, look at the triple tap! Look at that triple tap! Drone being a champion over here. I made it so it doesn't repeat itself constantly. There was complaints about that. Let's see, so we got Engi. There might even be a combat drone option. Ion doesn't matter since we have an Engi for the distress. I still think I'll go to distress. Yeah. I will theoretically leave you there. Pirate. Alright, well if this was not a sun, we'd go for crew kill, but since it's a sun, I think we'll just play it easy and wreck some face. Let's see, we'll do this with no oxygen rather, because we want the engines to still be charging for the FTL here. Alright, depowering the combat drone so it's ready in firing position. Oh, they got me. Alright, combat drone survived the hit. Still wrecking some faces, it's all good. Very friendly sun hit there too. We might as well wait for the oxygen to come back up a little bit here. Their eyes drop. I find music from this The Sun Kill Steel me. That's true. True. Ruined my game. But I like when music from Fragments plays while we're playing FTL. It's like, well, for some reason we're not listening to the awesome FTL soundtrack, but we are listening to music by the same composer. This ship can't hurt us, so I think we're gonna be a hero. And, I mean, remember how we were like, we could choose not to buy Shield 2, maybe, and then I'm like, no, we're definitely buying Shield 2. It's exactly for situations like this. We could also trade up our evasion if we wanted to. That is a thing we could do. Do we want to do that? It'll go pretty fast. Go pretty fast. Let's see how fast this goes. Never ruin your internet? Well, I mean, I don't have much choice. Like, Comcast kind of takes care of that for me. You'd probably hold out. Probably. We'll see, like, because this is still really fast, right? At least get to, like, level 1. You know what we could be doing in the meantime, though? We could be trying to just, like, asphyxiate him. Yeah, why don't we just be doing that at the same time? We don't get to watch him, so we don't know if it's being effective, but we're still doing something in the meantime. Whoa! Just kicked up a little bit of speed there. There's a level 1 for our pilot, so 2 more dodges for our Engi there. See, I didn't like doing any training on stream because it took a million years, but when we can, like, go twice as fast, I'm less concerned about the issue. So we'll start locking down shields since it's level 2 oxygen, see if we can get our combat drone to behave. I don't think it can be level 3 in Sector 1, even on hard, but so it should just be level 2. How are we doing? Yeah, see, I told you guys that'd be really fast. Like, as soon as I see you read their dodge is pretty potato, I see it miss twice in a row, but then we hit the next, like, 12 times, so... Alright. That's sufficient. Come on over to the sensors room. Wait, we did have their oxygen down. Look, they're hurt. We had the oxygen down enough to do 55 damage. But it didn't quite kill him before it came back up. Ah! Nothing else could have hurt him, so, skill increases by successfully executing the skill. So that... Well, that's not even actually true either. Whenever you fire a weapon, so that trains weapons, whenever you successfully dodge a shot, that trains piloting and engines. When you successfully repair a system bar, so not putting out fires, not repairing hull breaches, that'll repair, or train repair training. And when you're manning the shields and you regenerate a shield bubble during a fight, then that'll train shields. Alright, well, now we can watch it. There's some pink. The shields came back sooner than I would have liked. Oh, it's getting pinker. Dodge a shot without cloaking. Yeah, good clarification, Tricky. Not bad, not bad. This is kind of a smooth Sector 1. Really smooth Sector 1. Oh, I didn't move, I almost just want to be like, ah, screw it, just buy the Engi, join them up, it's all good. Since it's balanced spawn, there's only a 50% chance they, surrender with a crew offer, not a 80%. Got decent chances at a crew kill as well. I've got a bomb and a charge 1. So they have a hard time hurting us. Yeah, we're not paying frickin'... That's about 45 scrap for Engi. No thank you. Alright, they can repair very quickly. So we're not gonna really out-damage him, like by starting a fire or anything like that. How much do I try? See, I mean, technically we could wait till they run out of bombs, then they can't hurt us, then we could kill the crew. That's probably what we should technically do, since that'll give us a 2/3 chance of getting a crew member. We could also use the combat drone and damage them to the point they would surrender, which will give us, and then if we kill the crew after that, that would give us a cumulative, math. It should be 2/3. No, way more than 2/3. What am I talking about? That'd be 83% chance of getting crew if we do it that way. So yeah, let's start with that. Might be slightly too late, yeah. Not that it was gonna hit anyway, also I did set it to autofire. Only level 1 engines. Probably even more likely they've got level 2 oxygen then. I think they only have the surrender set. Jeez, combat drone! Pace yourself! Have they even fired a single bomb yet in your... Whatever, just kill him? I don't know, we want a crew member. Ion bomb. Well, Yuko Man censors it, I guess. You're not doing anything else. So if I bomb target shields, then we we activate the combat drone again immediately. Weapons is also unfortunate. Should have the FTL charge. There's no reason disaster should happen, but might as well try to get it happening while we can. I do want to pay 19 scrap for a crew member. Actually, it's less than that, because we'd still get a low reward. We're paying like 12 scrap for, yeah, we can say 11. That's final answer, 11 scrap for a crew member. It's not gonna happen. They timed it right also. Jokes. Man, they're even hitting that afterwards too. Yeah, keep the evasion up, I think. Oh, they actually, yeah, no, they can get the escape trigger there. Can I take a damage for my minor misstep? No. So many lives were lost on that ship. Do we want to buy anything else? Yeah, let's see what the beginning of the next sector looks like. I mean, Shields 2 OP though? You heard about my friend Shields 2. My combat drone's even shooting down their lasers. This is basically the best combat drone ever. Pirate? I think pirate. Although Nebula does give us a lot more green in total. Manning doors is more useful to start Hypersphere because I don't need to dodge immediately, where I might want the doors manned immediately. So optimally I can move him from doors to engines before I care about dodging anything. Pirates are full of mouth breathers. That's fair. That is a valid argument here. And I did nerf some of the green sectors a little bit in the balance mod as well. Yeah, alright, let's go pirate. Alright, so 13 humps, probably hit 2 for nebulas. Things are going smoothly enough. Let's go ahead and grab that level 2 piloting for the possible blue option. If we had a clone bay, we wouldn't bother buying that, but we're ahead enough on scrap, and I want to have that chance at the blue option in the nebula here, so I think that's a fine buy. Could buy another engine level. Hey, wrap up. this is the beacon we actually have to worry about if it's past the line, because this one is... And I believe that one is too. But is this one though? It's so close. Yeah, that one's fast. Okay. Let's see, we've got several hops before we, well, we can't power this yet. Alright, we can sell medbots though. And yeah, that's fine. If it's on the line, it's not passed, is basically how that works, so... Mitten Men, a symbol! I don't go over there. That's rude. We were good dance partners. Let's keep that going. Oh, fine, and Devin. Oh yeah, that's why we were doing okay, because the human was fine. I'm like, even with the medbots, we shouldn't be doing this well in the fight. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Oh, see, Tiny Min-Max get the human to kill when we care about having the combat skill more on. Boom. I admit nothing about the beauty of this sector. They're not very good at throwing ships at me that can do anything, man. Fringe! It's been 8 months already. Appreciate the can't even words. The continued support, Raj. Yeah, that's because I was gonna like say Ridge into Raj. I was gonna say both, but I started saying it too soon. Thanks, Raj. We have 30 fuel, also. Well, yes, I will give you the fuel. We've got the worst or the second worst upgrade, right? Second worst option. Yeah, reactor upgrade is worse than, only barely worse than high scrap. It's worth 25 scrap. Really, yeah, I'm not complaining. It wasn't maps, so no reason to complain. That's pretty good. Free fuel for 25 scrap value. Why would I attempt to hide behind a nearby moon? I've got shields too, what do I care? I'm apparently invulnerable to all threats. We are on hard, right? Okay. Hey there, little Lim. Man, we don't even have like a bot command for that. But the reason is because manning doors is something that's immediately beneficial. And if we need them to man engines, which where we want them most of the time, we can move them over to engines. But if we get like boarded, having doors manned to start with is the most beneficial. I usually don't actually do that with engines and doors, but I very regularly do that with shields and doors. Okay. Well, do we want to hit 2 stores? I don't know, probably not. Like, do we even want to hit 1 store? Yeah, we want to hit 1 store. We do want to look at, like, adding some weaponage to my setup here, but let's go for the 1 store. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, and go from there. Assume you can hurt me, right? No, it's double. I'm immune with a single shield. All right, guys. I mean, you are making me spend your own parts. You are making me spend your own parts because I cannot asphyxiate you. Hey, Kex Puller Bear. You're crazy for bacon. I mean, easy game, easy life, it would seem. Clearly this is because the NGA is actually the most OP ship. Not really, Ridge, no. Like, seeing some of this is normal for Sector 2, but not this much. We should be seeing some missiles and some, like, Burst 1 plus Basic 1 combos, things like that. Oh no, where are they? It is a mystery. Oh, I should have kept the doors manned, I suppose. Whatever. Let anyone find these guys? Alright, yeah, sure. You, the one that's good at fighting, go man doors. Do it up. Wow, they have that many. Okay. So they've got... How many total borders? How many total borders is this? 1, 2... It is 5. Okay. Yeah. I could have probably told by seeing how fast the system was going down, but I didn't think they had that many people. That's okay. Well, the rest of them are wailing on this together. Alright, never mind. How's it going, guys? Don't mind me for a moment. Man, how's the oxygen not out of this room yet? Oh, I failed. I'm just showing you guys how to be bad at the game now. This is how you be bad at the game. Just we should have. I guess it's like we should have just done the basic newbie strats here. We would have been fine, but that's often worse, so I don't do it. But yeah, it's not nasty. It's not like a major problem or anything. I'm just not compensating for the fact there's 5 of them when I'm like mentally thinking there's 3 of them. It's got repair skill. Got like 1. Alright, Balrog, you are a master of repairs. Go to town. Clearly we did all that, took that extra damage for the repair skill, right? That was the strats. Yeah, definitely the strats. Yeah, there's one truly nasty boarding event in the game that boards you with up to 5 mantis that is Zoltan sector only. And I will probably change that in some fashion in the balance mod. Alright, what do you got for me? Backup battery. I mean, defense drone. Yeah. That seems like a thing. That seems very much like a thing. It can take some time, Bacon. I think they might have turned down the rate that they give them out, but when they were first introduced, I got over. Let me make sure my number's right here. 10,000 bits, right? Yeah, I got like 11,000 bits or something like that. Spread amongst like 50 different streamers I like. I mean, we've already got. I kind of want to keep trying out Defense 2 and seeing how I feel about it. Because I've been defending the Defense 2 for a while. People are like, ah, Defense 2 is trash garbage. I'm like, well, it's worse than Defense 1, but it's still a pretty cool dude. So, I guess, like, put my money where my mouth is and just grab the Defense 2 and, experiment with it a little bit. I don't know if I still have an explanation for that, Ozzy. Let's see. Nope. we got rid of that. But Ozzy Joe, yeah, bits are another way to support streamers on Twitch. You can buy them from Twitch, or you can, if you're in the US, you can watch, which you're assumedly not with the name Ozzy Joe, but people in the US can watch ads for bits as well. Well, that was in consideration tricky. Also, it's fine. If it's still, like, useful and it costs more, that's also potentially fine. As long as it's still, like, useful. It varies. It's complicated. But, it's, like, it's what, 70 or 75 base game? And that's part of what makes it worse. Alright, let's do it. Like I said, we're gonna... we could also go Fire Beam, I guess, if we want to be frisky.
Oh, yes.
I don't know what bits are, Nick Finn. I don't know. Thank you very much for your generosity, Nick Finn. Much appreciated. I think that's the first time we've seen that sheer boat. What do people think of that guy? It's a little small to fully make out the cheese-eating Splendor, but I thought it was a fun idea. And thanks again, Nick Finn. That was one of the most disturbing voices you've heard in a while. Ooh, so Hypersphere. Do you like games? Because if you like games, you should probably play Undertale at some point. Just throwing that out there. Looks like he was snorting coke, not eating cheese. I don't see it. I don't see it. I can only see the cheese. I do like beer, Ozzy Joe. Charge does mean we don't necessarily have to spend run parts. This is beneficial. So for a this is what I normally say about Undertale at this point. Like, it's always easy to like overhype something, right? Like, it's like, oh well, everyone says it's the greatest thing ever, and it didn't live up, so it kind of sucked for me or whatever. What I say about Undertale is that it's extremely likely that if you're a person that enjoys games in general, so enjoys a wide variety of games, you will find Undertale worth your time. It'll be an enjoyable experience worth your time. It might be more than that, it might not. In any case, it's worth playing. That's kind of where I put that. Like, I think that's where your expectations should be set. Like, expect good. It might be better for you, it might not, but it'll be good. I don't know, Fire Beam, huh? We could probably do Fire Beam and it not be a disaster choice. Is that a true statement? I did say probably, so... Yeah, that's not a thing that's happening. Alright. I think we can afford to be cheeky. Yeah, no, I guess on other Undertale news, I am also working on getting the 4th and 5th playthroughs uploaded to YouTube. Soon-ish. It could still be a while, but I've begun the process. I've mostly edited out the first episode. I've decided I'm going to combine the 4th and 5th episodes because they kind of, or playthroughs, because they kind of have a similar sort of concept behind them. So this is the cheeky choice. I'm not saying that's the correct choice, but I don't think it's bad enough of a choice to be, well, a terrible choice, right? We need 85 scrap to get the Fire Beam online. If we want to get cheeky against someone that can't hurt us, though, we can use Combat 1 plus Fire Beam against mostly anyone else in the same sector. Fire Beam also gives us, like, 1 blue option, I think. Maybe 2. What do you got? Doors. Yeah, I mean... yeah, alright. Go back on engines. Fire, you say? Enemy that can't hurt us, I say. Although, does this ship even give us a better reward since it's in a fire in the sun? Yeah, the sounds unsynced, pause and unpause should help fix that. You know, I'm guessing this guy does not give us a better reward. That's what I'm thinking. If we kill it, it might. Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? Classic. So we're literally, well, it's just loading a ship named Pirate. So yeah, I bet it does. It doesn't load a special ship for it. Yep. No, this does give us a better reward. Okay. Let's get a better reward then, shall we? Oh, they've got hacking too. Hold on. Hold the phone. Things might change. But they're gonna hack my newly upgraded doors, so it's fine. Drones. That messes with my schemes and machinations. Yeah, you go get on sensors. Rock, Engi, and Human. That's a pretty good fire brigade. I still kind of want to be greedy. Like, they can't even take my shields down, right? It's a level 2 hack, too. Five, 6 squares. That sun won't hit us too bad. We've got shields up when it hits. They may or may not. They will. And we've got Engi to help put out the fire quickly too. Hacking's down, so they can't take down my combat drone either. The music makes it sound like the Engi's gonna pull this off somehow, basically. That's what the music makes this feel like. We do have to wait for him to asphyxiate. All that fire will bring the oxygen and the rooms down a lot faster, though. We might as well. I will not accept that surrender, no. If I was using missiles, maybe, though. I think that'll fight it faster than trying to put it out with the Engi here. Gonna reset your repairs so you can't repair the oxygen. Ooh, our oxygen didn't even burn up. Look at that. What? Will you asphyxiate, please? Thank you. It looks like we only got a standard reward anyway, but that's, what, a 1 in 3 chance anyway, so it goes. This did involve more burning of the opposition, though, so it's all good. Oh right, we sold our medbots. Like, why is my guy not healing up? Little M, have you played Undertale Red? If you haven't played Undertale Red, I recommend it. Really solid fan game. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Greetings, Marinda. I mean, yes. Maybe? We've got 20 fuel. Giving away 6 means we still have 14 fuel. On the other hand, we've got 16 drone parts. So, yeah. Fair, Little M. What else would you recommend in that regard? Like, I guess probably the other most well-regarded one is probably Alphys Neo? Question mark. I've seen Firefly, so I now I do in fact get that reference. I only saw that very recently. Hey, Return of the Face. And greetings, Aldrius. But was it fun though, Little? Yeah, I think the fuel is worth slightly more at this point. If we like found a second Combat 1, I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. But probably not. Probably not. Gotcha, Little M. Let's see. Well, see, if we were good on in-game music, then it'd be Rock Sector, because it's got the better music. But I think we just go more Pirate. More Pirate. That's a much less favorable exit beacon. Oh yeah, no, the movie is the best part by far. Like, Firefly was good, and then Serenity was really, really good. I mean, you can make it work, Layla said, but it's not really the best. Not really the best. I am not familiar with The Expanse, Zepster, no. So probably hit up these two and kind of loop around in some fashion. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Although it's still probably fine. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's something like that. Figured out. We already got our piloting upgrade, so we want to hit the 2 nebula beacons. Oh yeah, I absolutely, Nathan. But the show was clearly building up to a lot of things that it wasn't able to build up to, and the movie did its damnedest to handle that build-up as best as it could when they weren't able to run more seasons of the show, and they did a really, really good job of it. The ship can hurt me! That's not allowed. Wait, I've got a defense to it. It can still technically hurt me, but it's not very good at it. Also, I'm not very good at hurting it either, for the record, but so it goes. Hey there, Jabby. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't actually know. I assume this was played in the series Volvo X, but I don't remember where it was. If it was, I think it was only played once. I am not familiar with Cards of Burgundy or One Deck Dungeon or Tiny Kingdom. Yeah, I was like, wait, I think, because I've played like Tiny Epic Kingdoms, but I think that's a different thing, right? They're Typomatic. Ion Blast can chain up enough ion to lock down their shields, and the combat can take him down. We can potentially get... they've got a medbay too. Yeah, we're not getting friskier. We're not getting friskier. I'm not actually that big of a fan of FLCL. It's fine. Where are you boarding? Let's see. Given that missile hasn't fired... Well, we've got a fully trained guy. Let's watch the missiles that comes out. Okay, it's just a Lido. Do we want to spend a drone part to defend against this? Yeah, probably. Probably. Taking out their oxygen when they have tier 2 shields, Kex, is not really tenable. I mean, maybe with the combat drone pulling some shenanigans off, we could make it happen. Technically, if we build up... Actually, that might be a thing to try. We could, if we want to, like, wait on them to run out of missiles. We could try to build up 20 seconds of ion damage on their shields, and then switch to Fire Beam while their shields are still down. I think we'll be looking into that. Defense still doing its job. Greetings, Boss Wizard. Welcome to the stream. I also the not necessarily terribly relevant for modern day, but the FLCL DVDs are like nonsense because it's a 6-episode series and they have 3 DVDs for it. But like I said, not terribly relevant anymore. What anime would I want to watch again, Nick Finn? Baccano. I would like to watch Baccano again sometime. I probably want to watch Cowboy Bebop again for like a third time. I probably want to watch Read or Die again. I might want to watch Angel Beats again. very unlikely the missile actually gets through, but it can, so we're switching it out just in case. Alright, they're out of missiles. They're out of missiles. Yeah, I haven't seen Spice and Wolf. Greetings, Dropin. Slayers, okay, you're looking old school, huh? That is very old school choice, huh? Yeah, let's give some solid lockdown on our shields there. The 9th time, Ed? My. Yeah, I mean, to me, Frog with Taunt, like, it, definitely had some awkwardness to it, and the official ending is kind of garbage. But it just has some super strong, emotionally impactful moments. Super, super strong. Yeah, most enemy ships have 10 missiles. Some have 6, some have 14. Yeah, that's Big O theme. I don't know if it's the same in Japanese or anything, but I just know Big O from its airing on Cartoon Network with the amazing theme song of Big O, Big O, Big O, pew pew pew, Big O, Big O, Big O. Basically, Merida, yeah. Oh, that missed. I needed to hit. Alright, let's let a couple more hit. We're trying to lock down the shields enough we could switch to Fire Beam and light their ship ablaze. Alright, that should be good. Good, that hit. Yeah, like, to me, if, like, you just assume the very, very ending part of Angel Beats doesn't exist, it's just a better show. I think that was, like, phasing out just when we finally got access to the channel, Nick Finn, but... Also, I should have switched this back, but maybe we'll get lucky and shields will go down enough we can get another shot. It should be prioritizing repairing shields, though, so I don't know that we will. Oh, we will. We will indeed. Lovely. See, the playlist even wants people to play Undertale. Listen to that. The very, very ending, Ed, yes. Intentionally trying to be at least somewhat vague, but yeah. Or is there, like, Medical Bay immune to fire? What's going on here? Well, we're in a nebula typomatic, I'm sorry, we can't see. Can't watch them burn. Alright, medbay is destroyed. Let's try to charge up the FTL, guys. Okay, they got piloting up. And just teleporter up. $27. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I'm hitting F4, not F3. I'm like, why am I not selecting a Devon here? They fought it. They didn't want to die, it seems.
Oh, yes.
Nick Finn with another 2,500 bits. Words. Thank you very much, Nick Finn. I don't have any Crystal Chronicles music. I don't. I don't know if I've even really heard Crystal Chronicles music before, so I don't think I even have a opinion of it at all. Get you later, Devon. Alright, this ship has a hard time hurting me, but can, and we're in a sun, and they've got 2 shield bubbles. I think we just do the straightforward sort of option here. And this is unfortunate. Ooh, barely. Yeah, leveled up crew doing the trick there. I was about to raise my engines to dodge the flare. That doesn't work, it turns out. Well, part of that's a counter to itself, as far as thematic Euro goes, but not entirely. I don't do solo board games really, so I don't have any strong recommendations in that area. Agricola is supposed to have decent solo play, maybe convert him. Oh, right, I was gonna do something about the fire. I was like, why did I pause this game? Like, what was it? Venting this fire is stupid. Go put out the fire, Engi. Do it up. No. We'll need another solar flare if we need to. And we don't even need another solar flare. Nice. Alright, let's just hit the Shade of Distresses, shall we? Promise to help. 30 scrap-a-doodle. certainly grabbing that at the very least. But, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do we want to hold out for a store? What are we even buying at a store? We don't need anything at a store. We got 18 fuel. We're only down 4 hull. We want to upgrade weapons and buy tier 3 shields. We don't want to go to a store. Let's spend our money. Drop it. Why is the ship called the Epoch? Because we spent like 10 minutes deciding on a ship name, and I was like, whatever, that's a good name. Chrono Trigger's a pretty cool dude. Let's do it. Let's see. Since we can burn the ship, this is the better option, right? We just get the free money. I guess that's probably better. But... Look, we've already bought a defense 2 and a fire beam, Tricky. What more do you want from me? Yeah, that's the case, Layla. Alright, so since this is an Artemis, it's gonna have a separate cooldown timer than the heavy laser. If they were fired at the same time, like, it's almost like, why bother with the defense too? Cheers, Nick Finn. I do put a decent amount of effort into the soundtrack. Or the playlist, rather. It's slow to upgrade, but or to add new songs, rather, but we get there eventually. Victini, you can see the full balance mod change. It's linked up in chat, but mostly it's just a little bit cheaper. That's the main thing we got going for the defense 2. It fires very slightly faster as well. We do still have all those augment slots. I could fire the fire beam again. Yeah, I like Caverna better than Agricola myself. Yeah, drop him. We've, like... Dang. I wish the playlist was perfectly on point, right? Like, that was the playlist opportunity to have, like, the most perfect situation. It's like, have you played AI War? It's got a good soundtrack. Playlist pops in with BAM! AI War soundtrack. Not so lucky, I'm afraid. But, yes. AI War is overly complicated, but very good. And is probably one of the, like, top 3 albums most, or, like sources most represented in the playlist. Oh, there's not even any coming up though. Like number 1's Homestuck at this point, I think. Is AI War number 2? Not sure. I was gonna like queue up AI War Select next, but the randomization of the list does not have any shilling for me here. Oh well. I suppose we'll let Balrog heal up as well. I could have let us see. Yeah, there's no way we could have seen the enemy ship. That was too bad indeed. I agree. No way at all. kinda want to dive. Do get 2 beacons out of it. I was being sarcastic, Victini. We don't need to upgrade our sensors because we could man the sensors easily. Upgrading your sensors is a bit of a questionable purchase on hard mode because it mostly doesn't help very much. Like, with enough experience with the game, you kind of know what's going on enough with the enemy ship that, like, the upgrade doesn't really benefit you that much. But it does give a few blue options, and it can be, you know, nice to see things burn a little more easily. AI Revolution's pretty good. My favorite AI word crack's probably, what is it called? Night Carousel? Is that it? Do we get the other Ion online? Or do we get Shields 3? Or do we wait? Probably wait. At least to see if this beacon here we're going to is a store. It is not. But is this beacon a store? It's about a 20%, yeah, more than that, like, I don't know how that math actually works out, but let's say about a 30% chance of it being, no, 25 cents more accurate. Dropin, this is the Rebel Fleet. So it's kind of like a timer on the game to some extent. You don't want to get in fights behind this line. If you get in a fight behind this line, you fight a very strong enemy that gives you basically no reward. I know, Typomatic. But if I'm going to the beacon anyway, if I have to go to this store, then I want to spend the money. I want to have the money available to buy like an automated reloader at least. Or if I spend all my money on tier 3 shields, I won't have the money to buy an automated reloader. That's we're still in Sector 2, right? Yeah, it's a Sector 2 Vulcan, I think. Not terribly threatening, as it turns out. Defense 2 kind of hard counters Vulcan. Also, it's gonna be on fire before it matters, probably. This is Sector 3. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, this is Sector 3. It's easy to forget where you're at. I would buy a backup battery at the store if we had one as well. Oh, there's the Defense 2 failing. We were trying it. That's the first failure. Like, do we keep track? We kind of want to like keep track because I like defending the Defense 2 as a pretty cool dude. Lethal Frag! Thank you very much for that, host, good sir. Hope you had a wonderful stream with the Darkest Dungeon. Hopefully nobody met their untimely demise. But welcome in everyone from Frag's stream. We're currently in the middle of a hard win streak. We've got, 17 in a row right now, so working on 18 wins in a row, doing the Engi A right now. We're using the balance mod, of course. But, yeah, welcome in. Feel free to ask questions and all that jazz, of course. Hey, Johnson Unit, Double Bunny, Martin Luxiar, and Dom Crit. Welcome, everybody. And thank you for continuing to support the stream, Frag. Do appreciate it, sir. Thanks, Double Bunny. So, we've been a little cheeky this run. We have bought a Fire Beam, and since we're going Balance Mod, it's a little bit cheaper. We purposely bought a Defense 2 instead of a Defense 1 to kind of see how that works out for us. I should probably... Well, no, still defense might be relevant, so let's keep manning engines for now, I suppose. They might have a Rockman. Yeah, I can see that. It's fine. Should probably have made sure their weapons go down, but that's okay. Do I want 2 shield bubbles up? I mean, I guess. In case, like, yeah, the Vulcan shot could hit my defense too, in which case I want the 2 shield bubbles up. I should have definitely prioritized having the fire beam hit both weapon rooms. Fire beams don't work like normal beams, they work on the squares of the ship. So like you see this ship, like above my bed bay here, has 2 squares in it. So the fire beam passing through each of those squares determines if you light a fire there or not. There is indeed, Marluxiar. Oh, no need to apologize. Ooh, that's quite the coincidence, Return to the Face. So does that mean I need to wait another, like, exactly another month before we stream more FTL? So it keeps lighting up with the frag resub? That seems legit. Okay, Vulcan's finally down. Good. Alright, that also means that we can watch them burn now. Ah, that's why. Okay, I was like, I feel like they have at least 1 Rockman. They have 2. They have 2. That's okay. They will still asphyxiate, just like anybody else. Greetings, Johnsky. I do not pull goldfish or Cheez-Its out of my beard, I'm afraid. I believe that is a trademarked maneuver that has been retired, so... Hey, Scarthy. Yeah, the Warcraft 2 music, I think, is also used in Hearthstone, at least some of it. I'm gonna run it through Oxygen. That's gonna reset the repair on Oxygen, so they won't be able to repair it there. There we go. No? No, I'm not accepting surrender. Thanks anyway. Still not the best deal, alas, but... Greetings, Grimes. Yeah, that's true. We could add some mind control to the mix. That might be fun. I probably want the Iron Blast online instead of the shields. We got a defense 2 after all. I mean... No, but yes? Saves 14 scrap on something I want to buy in Sector 8 when we're at the end of Sector 3. How much better is 31 scrap now compared to 45 scrap later? Greetings, Ragnarok Chris. We bought the Firebeam, Marinda. The big problem with the Firebeam is that it's very slow. It's more effective early on when enemy weapon systems are weaker and enemy crew counts are lower. Hey there, Zergling. We've already got piloting 2 though, Zergling. I think there might be 1 blue option for piloting 3? I don't remember. Yeah, this is... We want to have fun getting, like, Ion online and stuff. We're not gonna buy it. Yeah, we don't play Spelunky nearly as much as we used to, Dom Crit, but that was something we kind of built the stream on, really. Like, FTL and Spelunky were the main things we played back in the day, in the before time. So I've only played like 400 hours of Spelunky. Hey, Urkoff. Alright, so do we want to dye? We get 2 beacons out of the dye. We do get 2 beacons out of the dye. I should have a link to, I should, yeah, get a link to this for the bot at some point, shouldn't I? The Spelunky Shenanigans playlist. Spelunky is, like, the single best game for, like, stream highlights. It's hard to play, like, a couple hours of Spelunky without having a good highlight come out of it. There's so many silly things that end up happening in Spelunky. There we go. I'll link that up anyway. There's Spelunky Shenanigans. This quest is nothing special, but it's fine. Like, it's either a free stuff or a fight, and both of those things are good. We got a defense 2. We could grab engines 4. It's a little greedy, but it's not that greedy. Indeed, Draco, yeah. 28 scrap, 3 fuel, and a drone bar. All things that are good. Devon is now an enemy. Welp. Sorry, Devon. We're down to 2 crew. It's fairly unlikely that that's how that event goes down, but it can happen. He got diseased by something that took over his brain and made him very hostile, Victini. This wasn't the quest result, Layla said. It can happen on a random beacon, but it is pretty rare. I'm figuring if we want to try to stop this guy from destroying it, let's see. If we can kill Pomeroy fast enough. Then he'll just run over here instead. Distract this guy for a minute. That should bring him back in perfectly. There we go. Yeah, it's always hard to remember the tiny minutia like that, let's say. It would be helpful for me to memorize a little bit more of that, but there's so many things to know. Alright, well, we successfully dived to get 28 scrap and to lose a crew member. Not the best dive. Not the best dive. Hey there, 400. Welcome to the stream. We're using the balance mod. Balance and bug fix action there. That's true, Layla. It's like we're just making the run more exciting. That's the plan. Probably don't want to fire beam the Rebel Elite here. You want to buy anything else before we dance? One more power bar is probably a good idea. Then we can keep our engines all the way up. All right. This is the playlist, stream playlist 400. FTL has fantastic music, and we will switch it back to FTL music once in a while, but A lot of times on stream we'll run in our playlist here. Hey, Shoops! But yeah, the music and balance mod is unaffected if you're playing with in-game music. Yeah, as Layla Sight said, Zergling, clone bays do not protect against disease. This is actually the first flak we've seen in this game, so flak charge, no teleporter. Actually, kind of surprisingly benign, really. Like, how much help does a defense 2 even help you? Yeah, we've got 18 grow parts. If this charges up past 2, we probably want it enabled, yeah. Wreck shields certainly makes the defense 2 stand out a little more. I think we just keep manning engines because that means our FTL charges faster and we can't fix the breach in time anyway. So, well, we took out all their weapons, so that's convenient. Oh wait, how did we do that? We took out both weapons at the same time by landing 2 ion shots, like, simultaneously? What? Here's the full playlist, Victini. But yeah, so both, like, this weapon costs 3 power, this weapon costs 2 power. We only landed 2 ion shots and both weapons became disabled, right? That is what happened, right? Am I wrong? Am I just forgetting how iron works with weapons? Apparently. Apparently I'm just forgetting how iron works with weapons. This is what happens when you only play FTL like once a month, huh? I suppose we probably want to re-enable the oxygen too. Right, I'm gonna speed up the repairs with magic. Alright, good job, Balrog. You've repaired the ship. So we've already got level 2 piloting, or else we would buy it now. There's only going to be one store in this sector, because if there were to be a second store in this sector, it would be outside of the nebula, and we could already see the beacon that's outside of the nebula here. So we do only have one store to look for. Not that we really need a store, again. Like, we're at 21 hull, it's store for like some minor repairs, and probably, like, if we get it at the end of the sector, some fuel would be nice, but... How's it going, Magnificent? Catch you later, Layla Sight. Anything special? Like, we could buy one more? No, we're actually one scrap short for that. Anyway. Alright, never mind. Let's proceed. Activate my weapons threateningly. Yeah, that's good enough. That is good enough. Alright, so question again. Weapons or shields? Shields is probably the choice. But we do have a defense too. And weapons is more exciting. Better for burning people. Alright, I think that's the slightly wrong greedy play, but I don't think it's awful. I think we're still doing fine enough that we can risk being just a little greedy. Not a lot greedy, but a little greedy. See, like, this ship couldn't hurt us with tier 3 shields. Oh, no, it doesn't have drones. Yeah, okay. But, oh, it does have a bomb, but that's okay. The fire beam also doesn't do much against it, but it does something. Shields is a little more expensive, costs an extra 30. 105 in balance mod. Oh, that's a heavy 2. I misread that as a heavy 1. So even with the tier 3s, it could technically hurt us, it just isn't very good at it. I should have also already set up the combat drone to be in position to fire there, but not a huge deal. One of these ion shots needs to start getting weapons here. Should have already done that. Now it's going to disable that. Okay. Iron Bomb hitting shields there would be a little upsetting. But that didn't happen, so that's good. That hit shields. No fire, no breach, that's good. I was going to bring my other Engi over to help repair, but they were a little too dead to pull that off, unfortunately. Power is flexible though, Marluxiar. Like, it does require more power, but I wouldn't think of it as requiring the 2 full power additionally, because I can shift power around. Like, if there's an enemy that can't hurt us when we have tier 3 shields up, it doesn't matter how much, like, the extra power for the shields, because then we can just pull it from engines and who cares. So it does require more power, and that is still relevant, but it's not, it's not the full picture, I guess, is how I'd phrase that. Pondering if I want to buy another power upgrade. We're already at an odd number of powers, so it already rounds in our favor with a Plasma Storm. Star Trek's a reasonable thing for this to remind you of, Groffman. That is one of the many, like, I guess, feelings that this game is trying to evoke. The buffer point's probably not good enough to justify buying it right now. My build is very power hungry. Plasma Storms are pretty awful for me. But we can't do anything else to curb that. Those are 2 missiles and a bunch of lasers. And tier 3 shields. I don't remember authorizing this. And they're running away. We're not gonna pretend the fire beam is gonna do anything, even though it does do something, but it doesn't do enough. We're gonna want that power elsewhere. You don't want to be in position there, so let's get you into a better position down there. That's good. The heavy laser fires at the same time as, at least, well, something's, oh, they're all fired at the same time. Okay, not quite MVP defense 2, but it did take out one of them. I should have raised my evasion too, I didn't do that by dropping my oxygen. Small little mistake there. Good job hitting the only room that doesn't help us take down the ship better, combat drone. I can't complain though, this combat drone was really on point targeting earlier. Handle this carefully. All of this is firing at the same time, which is rather dreadful. So we can abandon the shield repairs to give ourselves 10% more evasion for a lot of scary stuff. I think we just keep the shield repairs going. I'm a little afraid. What are you looking over here for? I mean, it did try to shoot down the most threatening thing, to be fair. The thing that hit the shield was the heavy laser. Yeah, I was gonna say, their jumps gotta be about ready now, too. Combat's not quite landing where it needs to. Yeah, we're gonna eat the, let them hop. We need to take it slow and fix ourselves up, I think. With only, 2 crew, we don't want to be scrambling to repair. We are now in a, bad spot. For our lack of tier 3 shields. We could pay for a greed. I really, really hope we don't. We have fire somewhere. To me, FTL kind of does a lot of what Space Pirates and Zombies was trying to do, but it does it way, way better. Alright, we still got 12 extra hull. Do we have anything to sell? We've got nothing we want to sell. But we're hitting a minimum of 1 extra hop before a store anyway. Do we pay 35 for a shield buffer? Shield buffer would have saved us at least 1 damage last fight. Probably about 2. That still leaves us 24 scrap for repairs. That's 8 repairs, which is acceptable. Like if we just repair for 8, that's fine. Alright, so I don't think we're super desperate. If we were like the most desperate, we go here because that lets us see 3 beacons that could possibly be stores. I think we hop up here and kind of work our way through. Still get a decent setup here. Especially when we hit shieldless enemies. Let's see. Mini beam could tag me for like a damage. Oh, that's a burst 2, not a burst 1. Dang. But we do have 40% evasion. That helps a lot. I should have gotten the combat drone into position. So here's a question. Do we... Defense 2, the burst 2. That guarantees I don't take any damage. But they need to land 360% chances in a row to damage me otherwise. Because the mini beam should be exhausted before the burst 2 shots get here. I don't care about the halberd beam right now. So that's 22% chance. Not crazy, but it is also 1 damage. 22% chance of 1 damage. There's that 1 damage. Curse you, 22%. .6% even, so it's not even quite 22%. .28 scrap, your own part back. Yeah, let's push for a store. Hey, it's not an automated drone! Look at that, not an automated drone. I didn't know such a thing existed. Alright, where are you born? I'm gonna wait until this fires before I put my defense 2 online, because it's possible this ion shot could hit my defense 2. Should have waited for this to fire in case it's a breach instead of a Hermes, which it is. That's okay. Just miss, 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 miss. So many misses, man. You were looking right at it! It looked like it had the 0.85 seconds time to re-aim that. We can't even get our fire beam up because even our combined ion might is still not taking this down. I could have raised my evasion though. Once again, making that mistake, not raising my evasion there. That is a clear error on my part. I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna stop defending the defense 2. Like everyone hates on the defense 2 so much, and I always try to be like, no, it's not that bad. It's still pretty good. It is definitely doing some let me down though. Hey, Matsuma. What is with these misses? What is their evasion here? It's madness is what it is. Their ship should be ablaze right now. Their ship should be very much already fully on fire. Okay, we did it! We can light their ship on fire, finally. Drop him. So defense 1 only shoots down missiles and asteroids, and takes 1 second between shots. Requires 2 power to use, and costs 50 scrap. The defense 2 requires 3 power instead of 2. It fires just a little bit faster, so base game it fires every 0.88 seconds instead of every 1 second. I should fire my fire beam again. And it can shoot down it can shoot down any projectile. So it can shoot down lasers, ion, missiles, and asteroids. And it costs a little bit more as well. So that is advantageous because, hey, you can shoot down more stuff that can be threatening. But it can be disadvantageous sometimes because they can shoot down a projectile that you didn't care about that was just going to hit your shields and not be relevant instead of shooting down an incoming missile. Can't really complain about that reward there, though, huh? Oh, that's still no oxygen zone. Oh, we got a breach, right. They hit us with a breach missile. And balance mod, that's a 100% chance to breach. Though, we probably actually want to leave that little speed hole, don't we? Yeah, I think we do. There's our store. That would be interesting, Dragon. Hey there, High Roller! And that can still jump down here. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that then. I don't need to wait for my oxygen to refill then. We can buy more ion, guys! You want more ion, cause this is the store. No, that's too frisky. That is definitely too frisky. And the River Eagles. So we really have nothing we want to sell right now. So repair up to 20-something. I would consider the recharge booster friskiness and balance mod. I mean, triple ion can asphyxiate reasonably well Hypersphere, but it doesn't do a great job of taking down their weapons in the process. It would be fine, though. Like, switching out the fire beam for a charge ion would not actually be that much worse. But it would be worse against everything except automated drones, I think. There's no crew for sale, was there? Like, that's an easy thing to just, like, blindside myself to, but yeah, there's no crew. Okay. So at least repairing to that. Got a long road ahead of us here. So we got up to 8 humps. Probably won't be able to get that one. So yeah, hitting the store now was a little inefficient, as I expected it to be, but I'm fine with that. So it'll be a while before we see another store, because there's not another store in this sector. How's it going, Ritzel? Do we want a recharge booster? So, balance mod recharge booster cost a lot less, and instead of giving you whatever, what is it base game? A 25% boost, it gives you a 55% boost. So this would let us dive in every sector very safely. But that's still 35 scrap that could go towards tier 3 shields. And we can't use it in this sector. If I could use it in this sector, I would consider it. But I think since I can't use it in this sector, I don't want it. I'm gonna refill oxygen real quick. We are late sector or mid sector 4, Ritzel. And yeah, we still want tier 3 shields like next. There's nothing else we want. If they had a backup battery here, I would have bought that. Drop him. How long is this game? Well, when I'm playing, it's a little bit slower than most. My runs tend to be like, I don't know, 4.5, 5 hours or something like that. Many people play the game more like 2-hour runs or something like that. Those high-level weapons are paying off pretty well, huh? Alternatively, I've also speedrun the game, and then we could beat it in like 20 minutes. But, hey, Psycho Man. Flak 2, basic laser, teleporter, and a bomb, huh? Yep, that is literally the case, Ragu. Those are the twin speeds. I'm not too afraid of Flag 2, am I? Yeah, we're at 20. I'm still like in the mindset of having low hull. We're at 26 hull. We're fine. Let's wreck this nerd. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Tricky. That is a different setting. I would agree with that. Alright, so we got a stupid human and shields. And we got the damage buffers, so we could like just dance with oh, there's 2 humans, right? In sector 4, not 3. Yeah, Victini, that's the idea. We're not repeating. So here's the ships we've done in the streak so far. But Tricky is right. Sometimes while streaming, we just like go off on a tangent and talk about board games for an hour and a half instead of playing playing the game we're supposed to be playing. You know. All right, let's. That is such a long way. Distracted for a little while. That's enough distracting. Although they'll be coming in here in a second, won't they? It's like, hold on, maybe I don't want to asphyxiate him yet. I don't want them coming in here by the time this fires. I haven't been keeping track of cooldowns enough. That's still a ways out, though. Yeah, they're probably coming in here anyway, unless I let them keep punching on that for a while. So we'll do that. What if I give you guys oxygen back now? How do you feel about them? Why don't I have the combat drone ready? I keep not having this pre-prepped. see. There's no real way to maneuver these guys into another room. I could have if I was venting out here to begin with. I might have been able to, yeah, that would have been good. I could have done some fanciness there. So, small mistake there. There's no real reason to vent my whole ship. Well, maybe there is. There's close to reason. Yeah, the speedrun world record for this is it like 14 and a half, or it's something like that. It's too fast for me to want to compete with anymore because it requires constant resets until you get a pre-igniter in Sector 1, but greetings, Iris Foxflowers. Victini 39. Billy Kirby has a hard win streak of 39. My best is 26. There's at least 2 other people with 28s. And the longest no pause is like 14 or 15. Alright, what do we want to do? Do we want to vent from here anyway? Hey, Crow, thanks for the host. Like, I had time to set up this combat, too. I could have, like, given it a few passes to see if I could have had it targeting weapons or something. Could have min-maxed that a little better. Greetings, Paper Lauer. Habane Rinmei has some really good music. I believe Billy Kirby did all 28 ships, and I don't know what he did at that point. I don't know if he just did random or what. I'm not sure how he chose ships on that one. Greetings, Ronkly. Yeah. I'm not actually sure what I want to do here, because it's not like the biggest deal. I already made the mistake, so I can't get my 10% evasion here, which is, it could be a decent sized mistake. Alright, that's, yeah. I can retain oxygen. Oh, the bomb fired at the same time. I was hoping that would land right after. Well, I mean, disabling this probably won't matter now. Probably. Alright, I was waiting for that to get another shot off, so I could use that power for my engines here. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, weapons down. We don't need to dodge anymore, so it's very minor min-maxing. See, I'm remembering this stupid min-maxing. Alright, let's put the, also, hold on. Combat drone. Hold your horses. We are still gonna burn them to death. Get distracted with the combat drone wrecking everything. We can still burn them. But yeah, this stupid min-maxing. Put the combat skill on the human instead of the Engi, right? That's like the most minor silly thing. I'm remembering that, but not some of the more useful min-maxing. But, so it goes. Oh yeah, that's right, we've still got the, speed hole. Alright, this is why we needed to kill the crew, so we could get another of our own here. Alright, we can buy those shields now as well. Who would like to be our new Zoltan here? Our build is so bad for Plasma Storms, although they might only have like one shield bubble up, in which case it's pretty good. One shield, hacking is disabled, burst 3. This could go a few different ways. This could go a few different ways. I didn't wait until my oxygen was fully refilled either, which is another small mistake there. As soon as I hit the shield, they're gonna put hacking online most likely, or I don't see any weapons hiding, so probably they're gonna put hacking online. Might even hit weapons. Oh, they did put hacking online. Interesting. There comes the hacking, and the shields are gonna pop back up, but, they got me in my sensors! As soon as it popped back up, destroyed. This combat drone's been mostly very, very friendly. Try to get out a last hurrah ion bomb. No dice. So we still have the Engi available to be named if someone would like to hop on the crew. Don't look now because you can't. Well, I couldn't anyway, so. Flak 2, huh? Alright. I mean, we should have powered that up earlier if we wanted to. We'll leave the option. We might change our mind. Yeah, we're actually already going to change our mind on that. Because we, well, use that power for Combat 1. How exactly do I want to handle this? Because when I hit their shields, they're gonna then... Well, their engines are down too, so I'm actually guaranteed to hit my first shot, interestingly enough. Alright, I think we do this. They're gonna put the burst one online, but then after we've landed a couple shots here, we can then hit weapons and disable it before the Flag 2 fires. There it is. Cool. Perfect, perfect. Now burn! We want to burn probably this way. Clone Bay down. They did manage to get the fires out of their shields, though. Good on them. They get the Clone Bay back up. If I hit that every other shot, should cover that. Greetings, an old dinosaur. I mean, if they revive, they'll die again, so that's also fine. I meant to hit this again, though. There we go. Aid the civilian ship. What do we got? We got cloaking, we got a big missile, we got some miscellaneous mediocrity. Only need 2 shield bubbles up for this. It's got a heavy laser and a mini beam. Large missile, which could either be a Hermes missile or a breach. And the bomb, which can be any bomb. Any bomb the AI can use anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry, Little Im. I was like focused on the fight and then I got distracted afterwards. That's what usually happens. So, small bomb. Hitting somewhere very benign. Okay, looks like it is a breach missile. Once that heavy laser's passed, now I can go ahead and power up that defense too. That's perfectly fine. Didn't light a fire. No, okay. Let's see. How do we want to slice the ship? We kind of want more than one fire and weapons, but on the other hand, we can have like fires everywhere. So I guess we're just gonna have fires everywhere. Oh, they're landing in my weapons here, huh? Yeah, fire beam is what we want to go down, so that's fine. Let that fall. Rude. Very rude. How did none of the systems go out with all the fire, man? Cannot recover drones, yeah? Dullness. Not that, even if both of those land, we still don't take out their missile, though. Greetings, Petey George. If that didn't start fires, we could have got it repaired in time. We are going into a green sector next, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Or Rock Homeworlds. Yeah, I'll take City Sector. So plenty of stores. We'll eat the 40% here. I'd like my 30-odd scrap. Ooh, hitting shields again with a bomb. That's a little rough. Damage could happen. Okay. Also rude. I should have paused that more carefully because that could have one-shot my my Zoltan. Greetings, Cyphers. Yeah, that's fair, Lilith. Well, there goes the engines. Okay, hold on. We can math this. Engi, repaired twice as fast as a human, which is 12.5 seconds. So they can repair that in 18.75 seconds, plus a little bit of travel time. That weapon, even manned, is going to fire no more than every 19 seconds, and it's got the projectile time, so we can get the defense tube back online in time. We should probably do that. And just abandon the engines for right now. Which means this guy here should go repair shields, since we don't have engines anyway. And we get ready to try to burn him again, yeah. That should math out okay. Unless the bomb hits somewhere unfortunate. Hits doors, okay, that's acceptable. But I guess I could cut across, like we could do something like this. Oh, we got their missile down anyway, huh? This is still here. We might as well. Okay, we didn't get hit by the mini beam. That's fine. They're gonna cloak again. We might as well just let that happen at this point. Yeah. They are now out of missiles and can no longer hurt us. Okay. We're fine. Hey, Kakaboom! Or Kakaboom. Like, Kaboom is in there, that's a given thing, but like, how do you add another Ka to that? It's, surprisingly tricky to add another Ka to that. Turns out. Oh, the fires are still rampaging their shields, it would appear. Here, go man, sensors. Let's take a look. I moved it past. There we go. Also, yeah, it's a pirate ship. They've got one poor Zoltan left alive. Alright. 41 plus a crew member that is skilled in shields. These are good things. Firebeam is very slow. It's not a weapon I would call OP, but it is fun, and it's not terrible. Especially with it being a bit cheaper in the balance mod. Alright. So we've got Little M and would someone else like to be our new humanitis here? We'll just put them on shields, I guess, because we've already got the level 2 doors. Yeah, we've got 20 extra hull right now, Kaboom. Plenty of extra. If you end the game with more than that hull available, then you're just wasting your resources, clearly. That's a speed hole, Ragnarok. That's a speed hole. Probably wait one hop before spending more money. Yeah. See if there's stores in one hop. Still not exactly sure what we'd buy. Like, if there's a combat drone plus a drone arm, we'd buy that. And laugh all the way to the bank. That seems fine, Little Lip. Greetings, Sigma Jargon. If you guys want another highlight of ridiculous circumstances, there was a run from way back in the day. The Wolf, which was a one crew only challenge. Let's see. What do we like? What do we care about this? We care about systems, either cloaking or mind control or hacking. Any of these are good things. Combat plus drone arm is unlikely, but would be fun. Automated reloader would be a pretty cool dude. What drones you got? You got a beam 2 and a defense 2. Defense 2, you say? Alright, I mean... We can make this work. Their weapons can't act... Well, they can hurt us. If everything lands and then the beam 2 hits, they can hurt us. They're not good at hurting us, but it's possible. Was Velda's story any good? Velda's story. Velda's story is okay. It's pretty average as far as I'm concerned. It's got pretty good music. It's got a lot of kind of the bad parts of Metroidvanias. There's a lot of backtracking that isn't interesting, and a lot of your like Metroidvania aspect, the go back to old places and access new ones, right? Almost all of that is just keys in Velda's story. I think it's a lot better if you're getting new movement tech that means you're like traversing old areas in a little bit of a new way that kind of feels a little bit fresher, rather than just being like, okay, we've got the holy key, we could open holy doors now. There's also another kind of Metroidvania sort of flaw about the fact that, like, you can, like, choose another path to go that's not the standard path, and it looks like a path that could work, but you just reach a essentially unbeatable boss. So you have to realize that the boss is unbeatable, even though it's not clearly unbeatable, and go back and go the other way, and we had some fun voice. That was one of our earliest games we voiced, though, right? It was Velda's story. Like, again, it's not like bad. The controls are pretty good. It's got some good music. If you specifically like Metroidvanias a lot, it's probably worth checking out. But yeah, I wouldn't give it a general recommendation. Like, if we want to talk Metroidvanias, I also thought, alright, yeah. Yup. If we want to talk other Metroidvanias, I would say that Hollow Knight is clearly better. It still has lots of flaws. I only thought Hollow Knight was, like, a solid good, not great. Most people think it's, like, great. But, Twitch didn't tell you that instant. The bot or spammer did there. But, anyway. Yeah, Hollow Knight has super satisfying combat and some better exploration and stuff like that. So if you're looking for a Metroidvania experience, I'd recommend that more, or even more than both of those, Ori and the Blind Forest I actually think is really good. Ori and the Blind Forest would be my kind of go-to recommendation for a Metroidvania at this point. I mean, Cave Story is also Metroidvania-ish and is really good, but there you go. So there's some thoughts on that stuff, huh? Alright. So this is a silly fight. Alright, Combat 1, get in position. Okay. Wait for both ions to charge up. We don't need the fire beam ready. Yeah, this is fine. Well, I like exploration. I don't like tedious backtracking. And I don't like it when, like, the level design doesn't support backtracking very well. Like, Hollow Knight's level design is bad for backtracking, and I think that's a flaw with the game. Ori and the Blind Forest has better backtracking level design. Like, Velda's story is pretty tedious to backtrack. Like, you have to really just kind of grind through some of the same enemies. Velda's story also has a really bad leveling system. Like, you have to just, like, kind of grind up everything separately. Like, you've got types of item, like, weapons or whatever, I think, that level up, and you've got different, like, crew members, basically, that level up separately, and, I played Ori without Definitive Edition, Crow. I have not played it again since definitive or extended, whatever the edition is, was added to the game. Goes in the air and distract it, hopefully. Nope, swing and a miss. Like there's some games that I like. So like we can keep talking about some of this, right? Like exploration. It's a complicated thing, right? Like I've been described as someone that's immune to immersion. Well, that's not entirely true. I definitely find it a lot like harder to get like to a state I would describe as immersed in a gaming experience. I would probably use some of my or describe some of my early experience with Minecraft as immersive and certain parts of Undertale, but it's pretty rare. But I still do like some exploration aspects. I like a lot of exploration aspects, but there's a lot of different forms it can come in, right? Minecraft's another good example here too. Like I really enjoyed the exploration aspect of Minecraft. Just like finding some new cool area that just looks awesome. Like I just hopped in a boat, like paddle out to some new undiscovered area. It's like, hey, this place looks awesome, and like that was a really cool experience. And other kind of explorative aspects I really like is the basically like doing weird stuff and having the game react to it. That's kind of a not exactly what you normally think of as exploration, but I think it's kind of a lot of the same sort of experience, and that's one of my favorite things a game can do in general. So my go-to odd example here is in Cave Story, a pretty late area of the game. You have this little simple fetch quest. You got this broken sprinkler, you take it somewhere nearby, you replace it with a new sprinkler, bring it back. But you can wander all the way back to the beginning of the game, where there was another sprinkler, and you can't even take that sprinkler, but it acknowledges that you're trying to take the sprinkler. The text changes to acknowledge the situation. That's like, some people say so what, but like, to me it kind of makes the world feel a lot more alive, right? And there's kind of this connection between the player and the developer when you hit something like that. That it's like, I'm gonna do this weird thing, and the developer like actually accounted for it. So it's like, yes, like it's satisfying. That's a really satisfying type of exploration for me, and a big part of what I loved about Undertale as well, for that matter. But we could bring up Yume Nikki here too, right? Like the raw exploration aspect of Yume Nikki, I actually enjoyed. Like that's what made the game. That brought the game up to average for me when everything else was kind of nonsense. But if that exploration, like, had a little bit of that developer thought of that aspect, that seems sort of like you could do weird stuff and it would react to it. Like, it has a little bit of that, but mostly it's just, like, complete randomness. Like, oh, there's something that can happen here with a 1 in 64 chance. There's no way to know it's purely random. Like, that's not at all satisfying. So if there was, like... If there was like a version of Yume Nikki that actually accounted for stuff you did, I would probably actually like that game a lot. What sector we had? Twin Show Worlds, I like that. Greetings, Thunder Flash. We're in sector 5 or 6. I think we're early 5. I think we're early sector 5, but I'm not certain. No, Greco, I'd say the main thing Yume Nikki has going for it is atmosphere, rather than exploration. Some people may not make that distinction. That's a fairly different thing to me, and atmosphere is something that I care about less in games than most people do. Like, Limbo's another good game that's an example of this, right? Limbo is, like, its strength is its atmosphere. It's aesthetic and its atmosphere. And that didn't do much for me. So I'm left with mediocre gameplay mechanics, so I'm like, Limbo's fine. But since I don't care about the atmosphere, if you're specifically interested in the atmosphere, I think Limbo does a good job of it, but I just didn't really care about it. Right? Limbo, I give a 6 to. It's about average for me. It's not like it's a bad game, but just on merit of its gameplay alone, it's fine. It's nothing too special. Its platforming it's passable. It has some okay puzzles. It's fine. But mostly the appeal of Limbo is the aesthetic and the atmosphere. But if you guys want to see the nonsense of Yumi Nikki, you can see my notes from when we played Yumi Nikki linked up in chat. Yumi Nikki is like this kind of cult classic freeware indie game that's basically got a bunch of little weird stuff in it that's almost all unexplained, and yeah. Hey, Bloody Plays. I didn't mean to fire that again yet. That's okay. Yeah, like, it's got a little substance, but it's mostly style. Yeah. Hey, Wingfo, by the way. Yeah, I should have responded to that earlier, Little M. I have not looked into Jinka's Nightmare, no. So what we're trying to do here, if that wasn't clear, is we're trying to distract their defense 2 with my combat drone in order to land an ion shot, which has so far been ineffective. Because even when we get stuff through, we miss. In Dark Cooley, yeah. I think we called him the Stare Ghost. Stare Ghost is pretty amazing. We had a little jam session with the Stare Ghost. Alright, well, we landed a shot. Go combat to drone distracted, please. Oh, we hit their drone! Dang it! We're just gonna keep chain stunning their drone if we want to. That's right. We don't need to hit a second time. Why am I trying to hit a second time? This is easy. They've only got tier 2 shields. Let's not be crazy now. Let's light the ship ablaze. Fire! Be a different kind of crazy, right? They took in my combat drone. I was gonna go man the sensors to watch them burn. I was a little too late. They're already dead. 47 scraps, pretty nice though, well. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with the Slayer's dub. The one dub I specifically recommend would be Cowboy Bebop. I think that works really well dubbed or subbed. Yeah, we probably just hit this now. We do have 200 scrap, huh? I mean, it is only Sector 5. We could justify swagifying our sensors a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Well, we got a hull repair drone. We could buy a human, we could buy a hull repair drone, we could buy cloaking. Those are all valid options. But before we do any of that, we have been streaming over 3 hours without a break, so I think we will be taking said break. So I do thank you all for hanging out. Links to follow all the things up in the chat there, and a reminder that the Amazon affiliate link exists. You can help support the broadcast by using that link there. We'll be back in just a few minutes and finish off this run. Thanks for watching, folks. See you shortly. Hi, Rose. What did I just come back to? Well, we're playing FTL. How about this FTL game? That's a pretty cool dude. Greetings, Ixion. So what do we want? What do we want? So, hull repair drone is nerfed a lot in the balance mod. It's still probably, like, if we're just trying to win, that's probably what we get. It's a hull repair drone. That is a legal choice, Craigie. Small Bomb, Zoltan, and Clone Bay. Legal choice. Bad choice, but legal. Oh, that Zoltan's a pilot. Like, I just buy a hull repair drone, right? I mean, we nerfed it this much, like, it now would cost 3 power instead of 2, cost 110 instead of 80 or 85, and it's also more rare than it is in the base game. Twice as rare. Oh, God. Don't you have that backwards, Ritzel? Putty Putty Poemi is awful. Oh, no. No. It's so awful. It's like they took the garbage last episode of Excel Saga and just ran it into the ground and made it even worse. Oh wait, why am I repairing? Like, buy the whole repair drone and then pay for repairs. We're only sector 5, yeah. Alright, we'll buy drone parts. Buy several drone parts. Make things nice and safe. Oh, we still have a humanitis that can be claimed. Someone would like to be, Mara. Consider picking up more crew. I think if, we hit, like, Sector 6 and we still have 4 crew and we can find some to buy then we'll buy them, but I don't think I'd buy any right now. But what's my money even going towards? We're like Sector 5 and it's like we have no like plan for the future here. We're like, it's good. Like, do we buy the pike beam? Even if we're not using it right now? So that way we at least have a flagship plan. I mean, the fire beam's actually okay against the flagship. We've got the whole repair drone in the defense too. We could burn the flagship. That is an option. Nice, Ragnarok. Yeah, the wolf is about as nail-bitery as you could get in a run. So yeah, I consider buying the pike beam, I consider buying crew. I'm gonna buy none of it. Because even if we're just stuck with what we have, we can barely make it work, I think. And we shouldn't be stuck with what we have. We've got a good amount of time left. Good amount of time left. good amount of time to get a bunch of dead beacons. Oh yeah. I have no idea how much I would like Excel Saga anymore. Like, I loved it, like, 12 years ago, or more? Even more, right? It's like 14 years ago? And, my sense of humor very well might have changed too much for me to like it anymore, though. That's a better route. Okay. And this even still leaves the store as a possibility. 39 scrap-a-doodle. I watched a lot of weird stuff along those lines back in the day. Like, what, the jungle was always sunny, and then there was goo. Greg and Half is only 2 episodes and was very funny. Alright. Alright. If you really want me to have level 3 piloting, I guess we could pay 23 scrap for it. Fine. Fine. Acceptable. I don't know if I'd just pick one Bloody Plays, but Cowboy Bebop, Read or Die, even though it's actually kind of bad, and so at least in some ways, I still really love Read or Die and Read or Die the TV. Bakano is amazing. If I just have to pick one, I'd probably just pick Cowboy Bebop and take the obvious easy pick because Cowboy Bebop's amazing, but that's a ship. You have an actual ship. It is a little bit intimidating. Read or Die definitely has some great moments. It has some pretty slow parts and some bad stuff and some really cheesy stuff that I still really like. I remember, like, I really liked the original Read or Die, which is just a 3-episode OVA thing. I can imagine some people have like already left. They're like, anime talk. I'm out of here. I don't really watch a lot of anime, but I've watched enough that I can have a conversation about it anyway. We should have bought more power. But I just hit that asteroid. Greetings, Nin. Welcome to the stream. Hey, the Zeffy. The last, oh, let me finish my thought first, right? I was saying with Read or Die, I watched the 3-episode thing, and really liked it, and then I started watching the TV series, and, it starts really slow and, like, wasn't going anywhere for a million years. Like, I watched, like, 7 episodes, like, I gave it a pretty fair chance, I thought. And I was like, man, this doesn't seem to be going anywhere, this is kind of dumb. And I stopped watching. Later on, I gave it another try, and like, literally the next episode, it ramps up into madness and kind of doesn't stop. So that was the thing. But yeah, the series I watched most recently was, what's it called? Future Diary? I guess is the English name, right? I decided to watch that series because I heard its opening theme listening to a piano medley and thought that theme was awesome. Awesome? Awesome! So I decided to watch the series, and I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. It is not very good. The opening theme is good, though. I stand by that. The opening theme of the show is very good. Firebeam, go! I choose you! Alright, that's sufficient. Turn on the combat drone, something useful here. Of Mirai Nikki, or Future Diary, Draco Omega. It might be too late, I think that's in time, yeah. Good job, Defense 2. Defense 1 might not have made that, actually, because it would have been too slow, I think. I guess we didn't need to use the combat drone here. When did we get hit? We got like all these fires on our ship, but I literally didn't even realize we'd been hit. I'm good at this game, I promise. Hey Gavbot, we actually talked about Angel Beats earlier, yeah. I really liked Angel Beats, except that the very end of the ending is garbage. But I can ignore that, and still really like the series. I don't recommend watching it, Draco. Future Diary, it's kind of cool concept, I would say, but not executed very well. Yeah, that covers a lot of them. That covers a lot of them. No, Full Metal Alchemist is really good, Old Dinosaur. I've only seen the original Full Metal Alchemist, but it's really good. That's like the only series over like 30 episodes that I like, I would say. Somewhere there we got hit. We only got hit by like two things? We got hit for like 2 damage, I think. Probably like the beam drone snuck through. Like, see, this is the problem with anime. This is what happens when you accept anime into your lives. You get distracted and then your doors get lit on fire. Almost everyone likes Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood better than the original. I kind of actually suspect I would like it a little bit less, but if I ever decide to rewatch the series, I'll of course watch Brotherhood instead. Oh, no worries, Gabba. No worries. There's some good series that are like 26 episodes or 13 though, Ritzel. And the 3 episode ones are good too. Like if it's a 3 episode thing and it's great, like that's awesome. I like a 3 episode thing that's great. I would much rather a 3 episode thing that's great than a 26 episode thing where half of it's pretty good, but half of it's not very good. That is a lot of diverse lasers. They've got a basic 1, a burst 1 or 2, a heavy 1, and a heavy 2. Fortunately, just a burst 1. Could not buy power because I was in the asteroid field. Why would we fix our speed hole wing, pal? Alright, so they're decloaking now. So, this is a 9-second cooldown, this is a 10-second cooldown, this is 11-second cooldown, this is a 13-second cooldown. Those should all be reduced because the system should be manned. It's a light cruiser, so they got plenty of crew. And greetings, Sofadana. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, as far as like longer stuff, I'm trying not to like write it off entirely, but like I'm just like afraid of something that like, oh hey, this is cool, and okay, is it gonna go anywhere? Oh, it's not gonna go anywhere, and I'm just left sad, right? I don't want to just be left sad. We do have the man shields here. I don't want to eat that heavy laser shot. No thank you. Actually has an ending. What kind of madness are you guys talking about? Something that actually has an ending. when I watched Attack on Titan, which actually a stream viewer convinced me to watch like 3.5 years ago, or whatever. So whatever timeline makes sense there. I thought it was like 26 episodes and it was done, and it was like, okay, this is cool. And then like, you know, around episode 20, I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely not gonna end, is it? Aww. But I still liked it a lot, so I'm like torn if I want to watch, because like the season 2 of that's airing now, right? Bubblegum Crisis. The only thing I have a memory of that show, like I've never really watched it like actually, but I remember it was dubbed on I don't know, Sci-Fi or cable something or other, and I remember like the end credits were translated like "clone dolls give their love in very strange ways." It's like, oh, okay, that's those are. Don't shoot down my ion straight out of the air. The other one missed. What is this? I kind of want both of these to land. We might still get there. It's gonna be now the manned crew. We should make it before the cloak if this one lands. Because the beam will keep going after they cloak. There we go. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Ricky Rio. Like, I'm pretty sure Attack on Titan's just like never ending. But I liked the first 26 episodes pretty well. Like, it was good. This is probably the most anime we've discussed on stream in a very long time, but that is fine. Just feels slightly weird. I ain't no issue with it though. Eh. 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 Lots of stuff is burning. Very nice. Hey, Ryoshi. I didn't actually even target this. We just landed everything, so that's fine. The piloting's burnt to a crisp. Although they did actually fix up their weapons enough. That could still be an issue. It's easy to kind of ignore. Keeping one of those down at least to smooth things out a little bit. One's going pretty well, yeah. We had one little bit of a shaky spot, but we recovered fine. Wait, I do not own any wall scrolls. They got 2 rock crew and 2 mantis chilling in the medbay. I should have fired the medbay last fire. That's okay though. It's only a level 1 medbay, looks like. Not healing very fast. Get the oxygen back up. I don't think I want that. Here. There we go. Took a while though, but it was worth it. $43 scrap and a new crew member. Now we've got 2 crew members needing names here. You thought you liked Sword Art, Ryoshi? Interesting comment. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. Be like, oh, wait, this actually isn't very good. I remember, like, way back in the day, like, I watched Cowboy Bebop, and it's like, oh, I rated it, like, perfect score, like 5 out of 5 or whatever. And, like, several years later, I'm like, wait, like, everybody loves Cowboy Bebop. Am I just rating this highly because everyone else says it's good? Like, do I really think it's that good? So I watched it again, and it's like, oh wait, it's actually even better than I thought it was. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, we got ourselves an Ixiash. And we've got a Mantis available for names as well, who's going to chill on doors here, I suppose. Power. Let's buy some power. That's a thing that's useful. Alright, tell you what. We're gonna buy level 2 sensors just for you guys. Yeah, Bebop movie's good too. Yep. Yep. That is a lot of missiles. The cooldowns of those line up pretty good for our defense, though. And who doesn't want to be a hero, right? Gonna send over a Mantis human boarding party. Ritzel. Yeah, we were talking about Firefly earlier, too. Firefly also quite good, especially Serenity. We don't actually need these shields, do we? It's a Lido. Close the door right in his face. Ooh, controversial statements from Mr. Magnificent. I will say that, like, I wasn't, like, super impressed with Firefly at first, but, like, I thought the movie really tied it together super well and made it completely worth watching. I suppose is what I would say on the subject. If you haven't seen Serenity, Matt, I would suggest adding that if you liked the series much at all. Nichijou, I think I've seen a little bit of that. It's like the ninja nonsense. Their ship is very on fire right now. Look at that. That's fun. There's a lot of burning happening over here. All sorts of Disco Inferno. Aww. Only got a normal reward. Still pretty good though. Oh right, Nichijou is the other thing. Yeah, that's closer to Azumanga. Yeah, I've seen some of that. It was okay. I loved Azumanga when I watched it, and I might have liked Nichijou if I watched it like around that time more. Like I still thought it was entertaining. I watched like I don't know half of it or 2/3 or something. It's like okay, yeah, it's enjoyable, but that's a reasonable response to Lucky Star Onvar. I kind of had that response to Lucky Star. I think that I didn't like it that much. It was okay. I've never even heard of Inferno Cop. I upgraded my reactor last Hot Boss Wizard, although I should probably upgrade it again. Yeah, let's grab one more. Possibly even two more. That's reasonable for Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket's okay. That's another one that's like, yeah, it's, you know, I don't regret watching it. It was fine, but I don't really recommend it super highly or anything. Although one of the Fruits Basket songs is probably the closest I am to actually knowing the Japanese of a song. Do not speak Japanese at all. there, Tough Nuggets. That ship could have been a little more on fire. That's fair. That's fair. I tried out Mushishi, and I didn't really like it that much so far. I liked Kino's Journey quite a bit, and that's kind of somewhat of the same style of series, but more crew, more crew. Alright. Does anyone want to be the Mantis or the Zoltan here? We're down to 7 fuel. Mononoke is good, yeah. I don't like put Mononoke in like my highest tier, but I enjoyed it. It's good. Greetings, by the way, Sleuth Solver. We could buy more crew. Another Engi? We're at the end of Sector 5, right? So we've got 2 more full sectors to make a bunch of cash money to buy stuff that's useful. On the other hand, we already have 6 crew. But on the other hand, second Engi. So we still have 2 crew to be named. Greetings, Aroma. Ghost Stories? I only know Ghost Stories as a board game that I was so on. Pre-tier I've never heard of. See, if we bought that FTL recharge booster, we would dive here for sure. We still probably die. We got a hull repair run and defense too. We're low on fuel though. What's next sector's green too, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's be cheeky. That seemed appropriate. Oh god! What do you guys think? Should we give him the fuel? The music wants us to give him the fuel. That's quite a thing, Ritzel. Oh, I can actually bring up a link. Like, I've got a link if people want to see what series I've seen and what I think of them and stuff there. I can't add comments on this this site, unfortunately, but... So, things we haven't mentioned that I rate highly would include, like, Steins Gate and Gurren Lagann. Oh, and The Girl Up Through Time. Yeah, that's a really good movie. That was a lot of fun. So we have 17 wins in a row, in the middle of a win streak, and I am seriously considering this for fun. We have enough fuel to get to the next sector, that's the important thing, right? We do have enough fuel to get to the next sector. We're stopped at that point, like guaranteed, unless we kill the Rebel Elite for 1 fuel, which we might do. That would actually be super worth it, probably, if we did take this. But, like, we could get, we're Sector 5, we could get like 45 scrap here. 45 scrap would be pretty good. Right. I mean, I've I don't know that I would say that I've ever lost due to lack of fuel. I don't think. At least not alone. Alright. Alright, I suppose that's the correct choice. He says grudgingly. Hey, Slidekeeper. You need to spend 1 fuel to jump to the next sector as well. Fortunately, they're not super threatening. Okay, we missed the iron shots. If we could have lit them on fire, we're really bad at killing ships fast. The ASB would definitely be hitting us again. We're super bad at killing ships fast. See you later, nerd. That's a fun bug. That's not usually very like beneficial to the player, but it's silly. Man, what an awful exit beacon. That looks like a dive, huh? Hit this at 9, 10, 11, 12. We don't appear to be finding a store unless this beacon's one. So our 3 fuel might be quite low as well. I have the at least moderately unpopular opinion that My Neighbor Totoro was bad. It's like, it might be good for kids, but I didn't really like it. I do like Spirited Away a lot, and Mononoke pretty well. And what, Ariete the Borrowers was fine. And Hell's Moving Castle I didn't like as much either. Liked it a little more than Totoro, though. I will seal my blast doors and get 5 fuel. Fancy that. I bought the defense too, crazy. Like Sector 2 or something. The Mantis! Drop that Twitch Prime sub again. Appreciate it, Mantis. Oh god! That's a I think I've heard that before, Ritzel. I haven't even seen Grave of the Fireflies yet, but that sounds like the worst idea anybody ever had. No! I do need to watch that sometime. Like, Grave of the Fireflies basically has the reputation of being the saddest anime that exists. So, you know, it's probably pretty good. I mean, I do like sad series, if they're good. Oh, that's a Flak Burst 2 combo. Plus teleporter, plus missile. Well, I'm not a big fan of this situation, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not familiar with Tokyo Magnitude there. Wait, didn't I tell you to leave? Yeah. There we go. There's still a lot of the Ghibli movies I need to see that I haven't. Alright, cool. We'll take not I think the defense 2 basically failed us there, but we still took no damage, so that's pretty cool. I didn't get those shields. I cry pretty easily with a lot of series, if they're good. Anime or otherwise, like Steven Universe has a lot of strong emotional moments. As another example. Lovely. Got all 5 of those fires roaring there. So far the defense 2 has only like really failed us once, right? Like hardcore failed us. Trying to keep track. 55 scrap. I haven't even heard of Whispers of the Heart. Girl Who Left Through Time is really good, Ryoshi. I definitely do recommend that one. I like that a lot. Guess we quest and then go into the nebula and then kind of make our way back up here somewhere. Seems like the thing to do. There's a sequel? Well, there were multiple Girl Left Through Time movies, I guess. Like, it's a, I guess, common story or whatever. Rather than just the one movie, I think. Because, like, I think there's, like, a live-action version of it, and it was, like, a book or something. I don't know. Oh, I thought it was just the same story rather than a sequel. Maybe I am just confused. That's been known to happen. Yeah, we don't need to buy anything. We do want to, like, probably get some proper weapons at some point or something, I imagine. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Should I help Matt out? Or has Matt got this? Nah, Matt's got this. I thought that said Naruto at first, crazy, and I was like, but Narutaro I'm not familiar with, no. Gonna like burn all our fuel down here. Hey, it's I don't know, maybe. Hey there, Star Wars guy. 5 fuel for 3 drone parts, huh? So this is worth like a half a jump or something, giving like rough odds of how likely we are to run out of fuel. Welcome to the stream, Dexa. We need drones a lot, so going down to 9 is not good. There are definitely multiple fight situations where we want to run 2 drones in that fight. I guess that's so barely worth it. Okay. Alright, they are gonna teleport. That's fine. That doesn't change anything. Does not change anything. Oh, this is gonna shift their power when I take down the shields, though. Like so. Should have targeted weapons with that. That's okay. We'll hit it with the next one. In Dark, I'd still likely not run out of fuel, and even if I do run out of fuel, it's not like it's the end of the world. Lekker Kobus, welcome to the stream, sir. Or madam. I just like the word sir a lot. I like that word, so I always want to use it, even though I wish it was gender neutral. I wish sir was a gender neutral word. Yeah, we're probably not hitting that extra square down there. That's okay. Warn me again, huh? They're already cloning. Oh yeah, that's right. We killed their borders. Of course they're cloning. Make sure we hit both squares of the clone bay there. Hey, rich man. In that case, I think you're supposed to say, like, officer rather than sir. $33. Everyone's healed up, we're good to go. And okay, exits left of the beacon. So we want to hit exactly one more nebula beacon, I would say. So free, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. This is a stupid sector, man. Okay, we can make that one. This playlist has been built up and curated over the course of the 3.5 years? Yeah. Or is it 4.5? Let's see, where are we at? Time is complicated. Yeah, no, 3.5 years. Yeah. I first made a playlist for Dark Souls 1, our playthrough of that, which was like October 2013. Hey there, Zitterul. Welcome to the stream. Man, I thought the bot would actually have a auto response for that, to be honest. But so I'm leaving the breach intentionally because I can vent faster with the breach there. So we could demonstrate. Let's see. Well, we need to start on equal terms, right? Okay, let me empty this room out of oxygen so we start on equal terms. But let's do this way. There we go. So the fact we've got the hull breach there means that we can vent out of this airlock and surrounding area faster. You see how this room's already out of oxygen, this one's not. They both got the 2 airlock doors, but this one has the hull breach helping it out. So, but this one gets 2 rooms by the time this one gets 1. It's not like crazy faster, but it's like 25% faster is what I would say. Like a breach is about half of 1 airlock door. And it's not somewhere that's like important. It's not a system I need to keep repaired or anything like that. So just having it out of the way is fine. Let's fill that oxygen back up. Artonaliko. That is not a name I'm familiar with, Ragnarok. Is that the name of the composer or the game series? Here, yeah. We probably want level 6 engines by the time we're actually diving, I guess. We'll hold out for stores in these beacons for now, though, I think. Double charge 2, that's a curious little setup. Boarding drone, not an ion intruder, okay. No defense 2. Have we seen a single anti-drone drone this entire run? I don't think we have. A quick little truffle shuffle there. I am caught up on episodes, Ritzel, but I imagine some other people are not on Steven Universe there. Probably not a good idea to discuss spoilers. It'd be something to maybe talk about in the spoiler channel on Discord, though, or something like that, if you had interest in discussing such things. Since they did just come out. They are indeed Calandris. How's it going? Haven't heard of that one either, Bloody Plays. So many recommendations tonight. In general, it's not something easily kept up with here. I guess here, something I'll mention, anyone that like had some specific music recommendations, we just had the one about the PS2 series, and there was like Crystal Chronicles. If those people should send me a message, like a Twitch message, and even better, if you have like a specific song or two you think is really good, you should link that. I do always try to listen to everything people suggest in that fashion, but it can be a very long time before I make a decision on adding it to the playlist and stuff like that. This is looking a little scary. Could put a defense 2 up. I don't think I will, because I can always use the drone part for hull repair instead. Gravity Falls I will probably watch. It comes up in conversations with like Undertale and Steven Universe a lot. Hey, boarding drone's back. We'll have a pilot chill over here to heal up for a moment. But Gravity Falls is like pretty short, right? Like it's just 2 seasons and it's done. That's definitely like something that helps incentivize my interest in watching such a thing. The other non-cartoon thing I'm probably going to watch in the not-too-distant future is Stranger Things. There's a weapon hit. Okay. Because I wasn't manning piloting. I mean, we do have level 3 piloting, so we actually still had some decent dodges there, but that was just sloppy. Look at that, not even manning piloting. What am I doing? Let the weapon's on fire also. They will not always fire at the same time, Aroma, no. As AI conveniently demonstrated right then. This is a song I want to learn on piano too. Dust didn't come up when we were talking about Metroidvanias earlier. I don't think it's like amazing, but it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. You launched another boarding drone. In my weapons. I should really tag their weapons with like an ion shot here. We got the whenever you're moving a Zoltan, you want to check your power and make sure it's not going to disrupt anything by moving them out. That can cause a lot of hassles. I don't know, Aroma. I don't know the AI's logic for firing charged weapons. Greetings, Bacon Fett. This is the Taurus, the NGA. Need to take out that clone there. There we go. There we go. There we don't go. You guys need to stop breathing the non-air. But yeah, they fought. These guys fought to live, man. Yeah, so I would say like it's a complicated thing, right? So I don't think the voice acting in Dust is actually bad. I think like most of them, there was like one character or something, like one minor character was actively bad, and like Dust himself was so-so or something like that. Fidget was annoying, but was kind of meant to be, and it like was well executed. Like I think the voice actors did a good job. The biggest problem is that the writing is really bad, and even worse than the writing is the directing. I would say the directing of the voice actors was bad. Like there's times they like show certain emotions when it doesn't actually make any sense in the plot. And I wouldn't say that's a failing of the voice actor, I would say that's a failing of whoever's directing the voice actors. So there's a lot of factors there. I mean, like, it's really easy to be like, the voice actors are bad. Like, people say that about games all the time. Like, almost consistently, people are like, oh, voice acting's bad, or whatever. But I think in a lot of cases, like, it's not just like, oh, the voice actors themselves are bad and not very good at voice acting. I think in a lot of cases, it's more that the writing's bad, or the directing for the voice acting is bad, or the mixing is bad. Like Freedom Planet's voice actors aren't like great, but like the mixing is bad. So like there's some clipping in some of the voices and stuff like that. So that really makes it stand out as bad, even if the voice actors themselves did a decent job. So, like, I think the voice actors themselves in Dust actually did a solid job. $57 scrap is a lot. That is a lot of scrap. I suppose we'll fix the breach in sensors, huh? I suppose. But yeah, I like to point that out. Like I feel like people like give voice actors too little credit in a lot of cases. We do have a tier list if you want to see the tier list. There's the tier list. But Bacon Fett, Engi doesn't have as many specific tips as a lot of ships do, but it has a few little tricks. Greetings, Pao. So one little thing with the MGA, like the default thought is like you just auto-fire the Ion Blast at the shields, but that's often incorrect. In the first two sectors, when enemies only have one shield, you often want to fire at their weapons, because you have a chance to disable one of their weapons before they even have a chance to fire, which can be very effective. So it's often good to fire your Ion at their weapons. You can use your Ion Blast to asphyxiate the enemy ship, especially if in situations where they can't hurt you. So if you buy tier 2 shields early, which you generally should, you'll hit enemies that can't hurt you, so then you can spend some time, you can like even use the combat drone to take down the shields and have the Ion Blast hit their oxygen system, so you can get the crew kill for better rewards that way. Let's see. Another thing that's pretty obvious, but you have a drone system to start. If you find a defense drone in a store, probably go ahead and pick that up. Defense drone's very helpful. The nano medbots are so-so. They help you a little bit early on if you're like boarded and stuff, but by the time you have either doors bot or extra crew and stuff, the nano medbots are really just a luxury item, so consider selling that off if you need the extra scrap. Yeah, I'd say one of the, like, Engi is a fairly strong ship, but it's also a ship that's easy to kind of teach bad habits, especially for newer players. Like, auto-fire in general isn't something you want to do that much of, and you don't want to leave your medbay powered that often, but on the Engi, both of those things make sense. Another thing anyone newer to the game should take a look at, we've got a tips and tricks series I got linked up in chat there. Lots of little concise videos that are nice and short and go into detail about specific aspects of the game. Some of them are pretty directed at newbies, some of them are more advanced, but lots of tips and tricks. That's the name of the series, it turns out. I think you're looking for this, Nova. People want to participate in something called Fortuity Conundrum. They can follow that Discord link. That's an interesting reason, Slime Keeper. Well, it's funny, Crazy, that you give me that such a slacker with the Toriel Judge phase, because what I'm working on as far as YouTube content goes is like all Undertale stuff right now. I'm working on a third Undertale reaction video, which is basically done. I just need another broadcaster to give permission to use their footage. And I'm working on putting our 4th and 5th playthroughs of Undertale up onto YouTube as well there. So there's only so much time, man, and so many projects. And the first 4 months of this year or so were spent on Fortuity Conundrum, so this is an incredibly weak ship. We could get the crew kill here if that were a thing that were possible. I kinda am tempted to... Obviously we're not actually... Yeah, alright, never mind. Like... If we really wanted to spend 1,000,000 years, like if this ship couldn't hurt us, I'd maybe speed hack it to see if Firebeam could kill them. but it would take so long. Like, even speed hacked, it would take forever. That seems like a mistake, Crazy. People can pick, though. Like, there is the choice. Like, I know it's a higher tier. Certainly people, like, you have to have good reason to support at that tier, but if someone wants to force me to do another tips and tricks episode, they do have that option. Yeah, it definitely can, Aroma. Firebeam can damage automated drones. It's just very slowly. Wait, why am I bad at counting? Because I was looking at this beacon before visiting a nebula. So, I mean, we still died. We still get 2 extra beacons. It's just, worse beacons. Which is unfortunate. I think. Oh, well, we can ignore the distress. So the distress is either a fight or give them fuel, both of which we probably want. So distress is good. Just taking, not taking the distress lets us take the exit beacon, though. The exit's a guaranteed neutral event, which is pretty good. This event is possibly just garbage, or it could be a neutral event, that's good, too. So, I think this is probably still better than a neutral event. Because neutral event could be like, trade your 3 fuel for 3 drone parts. And I'm like, yay. Wait, the ladies would just like feed on the oxygen though, right? Well, they don't really feed on it, I guess. Maybe if they get too much oxygen, it is damaging too. Oh wait, I can't visit the exit beacon directly anyway, so that's not even an option. I'm spending time considering something that's not even possible. Oh right, it can be the lead them to the destination thing too. That was the third option. So this beacon is better on average than these are. Getting Zapper Gandhi. So I could just take these 2 beacons and leave. We'd probably be greedy and hit the extra beacons though, huh? We should maybe spend some of our giant pile of scrap here. At least let me grab a buffer, or... Let's see. So we're getting like 50 more scrap or so. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the engine upgrade. Alright, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Then we don't have to worry about ASB most likely. Hey, no life signs detected. Shocking. No, I just don't get the other beacon aroma. Oh god, the exit beacon would have been better as it turns out. Alas. But this one is a double reward chance, yeah. Beacon Fet diving refers to basically fighting the, like going past the exit and then back to the exit, fighting the rebel fleet on the exit. Basically, you're getting extra beacons in exchange for making yourself do a extra hard fight. One of the FTL tips and tricks videos goes into more detail about that. You kind of want a strong enough build that it's safe to do that, but it can be very profitable for the extra scrap from visiting the extra beacons. Oh, right, this is still chilling over here. Okay. The other thing fire will do against an automated drone is it will slow down their repairs. Because they cannot auto-repair a system that is currently on fire. Okay, that ion bomb missed again. That ion bomb could be scary. Ion bomb is definitely a very chaotic entity. Should probably have tagged their weapons once. The weapons are not that scary, but things could have happened. That's okay. Combat drones got this taken care of. Alright, not bad. Not bad. We got 2 fuel too. That's good. A Norse-themed JRPG. Probably not, but maybe. JRPG is not a tagline that I'm gonna get terribly enthusiastic about for the most part. Although we do actually have one on our to-play list, a big list of games to consider. A Cosmic Star Heroine. We probably want to leave enough money to buy systems and stuff, so probably going to a Slug Nebula next sector. We'll want to buy oxygen as well. I should have probably bought one more power. That's okay though. I really don't think I would enjoy Cthulhu Saves the World, Eltrius. So I haven't really, considered it much. Same with, like, what, Breath of Death 7 or whatever, the other game by them. Cosmic Star Heroine's actually by the same people, but, looks at least a little more appealing to my palate. Why didn't I... Oh well, whatever. We still will enable it for the bigger guy, though. There you go. Forgot about the defense room. It's weird when it, like, looks like it's targeting the new one, but then doesn't. See you later. Ooh, no Slug Nebula, so we are much less guaranteed to store them. Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley Saga, I think you mean. But, yeah, I don't think I would enjoy that either, as much as I enjoy the name. And, like, there's some humor there that I would like, but I think most of it would be a miss for me. Like, that's something I probably would have liked 20 years ago, but I'm a jaded old man now. Although I can still find passion for new games, as Undertale has proven. I didn't expect to like Undertale either. Did not expect to like that originally. What is this quest? That is such garbage. Greetings, Loud. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we want to hunt for the store. There's one store in the nebula somewhere, and there might be another store right here at this beacon. This is another sector we are definitely interested in diving in. Another sector where the fire beam is the beam of sadness. Oh, gotcha, Loud. Yeah, I did see the email for Pharmacon there. It seemed a little interesting, but I've just got so many different games kind of on my plate right now. Like, we've got like about 90-odd games we're already interested in playing, so I generally try to be fairly selective, and unfortunately I can't check out everything. Alright, hacking. Lots of shields. And defense 2 and shield drone? Help. So we run them out of missiles and then we figure out what happens. Hopefully their hack is not debilitating. I mean, do we try to shoot down the hack? Look, we want this powered anyway. Alright, so it's coming from this side. It could be good or bad. Well, shields is actually not that big of a deal, right? Basically anything but drones is acceptable? So I think we let this land. It could hit doors or sensors, which are ideal, but shields, again, like, they've only got the heavy laser. Although it will probably be a level 2 hack, which will time up to let the heavy laser hit. Although I've got a defense 2 that'll probably shoot down the heavy laser. Hey there, Gulping. Welcome to the stream. I mean, this isn't that threatening. Certainly not a Welp I'm dead situation. Just a little awkward while we run about of missiles here. Try to, like, triangulate where that hack is gonna land. Could have hit medbay too, actually. Yeah, I think it's further right than shield, so I think I want to let it hit. Yeah, it's gonna hit medbay. Perfect. Okay. They can hit medbay. That's not something I've actually done very often, is the carefully track their hacking drone to let it hit where you want it to hit, but yeah, most enemy ships only have 10 missiles, Gulping. They've got a bomb, could be any bomb, a heavy laser, a large missile, and a small missile, and with all of those firing, they're going to run out of missiles very quickly. The defense 2 will take the missiles out pretty handily that are coming in. So once they're out of that, then we'll try to figure out how we actually hurt them. No anti-drone drone again, incidentally. This time it's unfortunate that it's a Lido. Getting a little rude with the, should have had 3% more evasion there, though. So a small mistake on my part. Just stare at the Lido. Just stare at the Lido all day long and do nothing. As long as we're shooting down the Hermes, though, that's fine. That one missed, but the defense drone did shoot it this time. I mean, I suppose there's no reason not to fire these, really. We might land a hit on their drones and actually take them out. That might be how we actually kill them, honestly. These guys are very rude. Good miss. Some ships have up to 14. Yeah, this one's out of missiles now. I was gonna say we'll heal up our crew, but I guess we have a hacked med bay. We'll heal them up after the fight. That's fine. Oh, we do have fires still. Okay. Take that out. Alright, well, we don't need the power in that anymore. Or in that, for that matter. Not that, yeah, whatever. We don't need that power elsewhere either. Alright. Do we need to take out... I mean, if we take out their defensive drones, then we can save a drone part, which is actually kind of relevant at this point. We're not running Boss Wizard. That is not in the plans. Do we want to switch training, incidentally? We could have someone else man weapons now if we wanted to. We got so, like, we could have the Mantis man weapons if we wanted. Minor pros and cons, they're not really a big difference. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Give them some of my missiles, yeah. Oh, this will stalemate if we go for a while, but I patched the stalemate and balance mod so that if you can still win, you can choose to keep fighting. So, why don't we start by just seeing if we can take out their drones if we go super fast. Basically, I'm talking about landing a shot on their drones there. Well, they're always hitting right here, right? So we could actually probably try to aim it if we wanted to. That would be a possibility. Let's look at that. If an ion hits a drone, there's a 50% chance it destroys the drone. I don't know why these are desynced. That's hitting over here. Fire beam will destroy the super shield, but I can't accelerate time. I have mystical time acceleration powers. And even with mystical time acceleration powers, this plan might take forever, and we should use a combat drone to make it happen. It's kind of difficult without, even with the combat drone, if we don't get rid of one of these drones, though. Let's let it roll for another little bit, see if we can tag either of those. Oh, we tagged one, but it didn't destroy it. There we go. So that blew up that one. There goes one drone part. They spent one drone part on the hack. They probably have one spare drone part left. Yeah, this is a manned enemy ship in Dark. Only I think they all say automated in their class name up here if they don't have crew. There's basically two layouts. The auto scout and the auto assault. So yeah, let's just keep that going. So yeah, that one came back. Let's see if we can take out another one here. Like, this wouldn't be something I would try if we didn't have the speed hacks, because it takes a million years. Okay, we took it out. Alright, overchargers down. If we could hit the defense 2, we would be pretty golden. That 4 shields, though, is brutal. How did my weapons get desynced again? Maybe the speed hacks actually screws that up. Because they kind of need to be synced for us to have any chance of hitting it, mind you. Hey, Larkapex. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Fire damage does affect crew in Dark. But, they have shields up. I can't hit them with a fire beam until we get rid of their shields. And that defense 2 drone they had was taking down my ions, which is how I take down their shields. So, that's why we needed to go through that bit of convoluted madness to get that working. But now they're going to burn to a toasty crisp. You can't watch them burn to a crisp, unfortunately, because this is inside a nebula, so we don't have functioning sensors, but... I ate your pie! I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't eat your pie. But I do appreciate the host, good sir. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Were you doing some PUBG or something else tonight? Hey there, Gutty. For everyone just joining us, we're playing some FTL. We're in the middle of a hard win streak right now. We've got, 17 wins in a row right now. Looking to get 18 here. Cheesecake is the best flavor of pie. That is absolutely the case. Cheesecake is definitely the best flavor of pie. Greetings, IQ Unlimited. And currently we can't see the fire, unfortunately, but we are just burning these people to a crisp so we can loot their ship. That is the current project. It's relatively safe, no home. I just don't want to risk it possibly, like, them having a chance to repair their hacking and then it activates and dunks my crew when I go to repair them. Heal them, I guess, is what you do to crew. You don't really repair them, but same difference. So where is someone hiding out that's not, like, currently... Oh, the shield room is... Yeah, alright. There we go. Alright, successfully burnt to a crisp. Oh, we've got 2 crew that can be named as well, by the way. If anyone would like to be named and hop on board the ship, mention it in chat. Yeah, they might have had a repair bot. Which question was that, NoHo? Oh, if you hack their medbay, how does that interact with nano medbots? I'm not sure, actually. I assume it has no... I assume it disables it, but doesn't hurt people elsewhere on the ship. That is what I assume. I am not sure if that's the case, though. That would only apply to the Engi or enemy Engi ships. Greetings, Carface. Welcome to the stream. Good question, Annihilate. Magic, probably. I would say magic is probably how they survive. We still need to heal up a lot of people. We're not done yet. No, I feel like we're activating Pot of Greed if we're not done yet. Oh, that's true, Bear Gamer. Yeah, you can get the Metabots through the, it's not even really a quest, it's just a, paying some money to some Engis you rescue. What does this extra Mantis even do? They just chill around and punch stuff, I guess. Here, you can man, sensors so the, Engi's even more free to repair, because that's more important. Alright, save the crew positions. It's a long fight, but it's good. Welcome back, Death Cobra. Do we want any more upgrades right now? Let's see if we're seeing a store in one of the next beacons here first. Probably should have used a whole repair drone, honestly, but we're pretty safe. Not a big deal. Oh, also, I've got the bonus power and shields that does nothing. It's pretty silly. Alright, they've got a Combat 1 drone, a Beam drone, a Fire drone, a Burst Laser 2, and a Charge Ion, huh? That's it? Okay. They are trying to escape, though, and our ship's very slow at killing things. So we will hope for the best. They can hurt us, but not, like, too easily. Well, I mean, they will probably hurt us some, but not a lot. That is the likely situation. What do we, like, we can kind of precede our positioning for this. We kind of want it targeting piloting, if possible. Looks like engines. Engines is good too, but not as good. It'll be good enough, though. Reactivating my combat drone. I mean, the fire beam is not going to do a lot, but it could do something. I mean, it is going to do something. We want it to hit this stuff. A lot of evasion, so it's still probably okay. We dodged everything. It did in fact not hurt us there. TwitchBot finally answering you guys about why TwitchBot likes 256. Like an hour later. Yeah, there's no oxygen in this thing, Gulpin. It is still possible to damage with fire against no oxygen. It's just not likely. Let's fire one more to keep those shields nice and locked down if possible, and then start trying to prevent them from escaping, maybe. Okay, that's good. Level 3 piloting, unfortunately, not just level 2, but... the other thing fire does against the automated drones is that it prevents them from repairing. Like, these ships automatically repair over time, but if the system's on fire, they cannot repair it. Alright, that was close. They almost got away, but we got them. Only 29 scrap, too. Alright, no store there. let's use the whole repair drone once. Top myself off a little bit here. Not super important, but I think things are smooth enough. We want to do that safe here. Nice and tippy-topped. So that'll sell for 17 scrap. Firebeam would sell for 25. This at just not quite enough to buy cloaking. Mind you, we probably want to buy cloaking and like that pike beam that we should have bought a couple sectors ago. But like I said, if we need to use the firebeam against the flagship, I think I can make it work. It's just kind of terrible. With a combat one as our only means of actually dealing damage, it's not what you would call ideal. That would not be ideal. Alright, so we've already seen this beacon. We're looking, we're trying to check as many beacons as possible to find where the store is inside this nebula. There's only one store inside this nebula. This guy's got tier 4 shields and cloaking, so that's terrible. And a burst laser 3, which is not good. Let's see. How much ion damage can we pump out here? Let's do a little math, huh? So every 6.4 seconds we get a total of 3 ion shots off. So yeah, I mean, we can get there. We probably don't want to fire the ions at first. Probably want to let them cloak a second time. Greetings, rule! So I guess the question then is if we expect to take enough damage we want to activate the defense 2, or we expect to take little enough damage we'd rather use hull repair instead, as appropriate. This got an 18-second cooldown, that one's 13. So on their first volley, it's not a big deal. How does that... Well, the cloaking can change the timing of that, though, too. Okay, good. The iron shot missed. Okay, unscathed. For now. So, we're gonna wait for him to cloak again. Now we start firing as soon as they uncloak. Okay, first 2 hit, that's promising. Let's probably go ahead and set up the combat run then. Yeah, we got time. Let's see if more shots hit first. Good, good. That's some good progress. Okay. Combat drone is prepped. Ooh, 2 more to hit? Yeah. They have not been dodging nearly as much as the expected automated drone to, so that's good. We need at least one of these 2 to hit? Good, good, good. Okay. So we can start wrecking them a little bit here. Well, assuming the combat drone hits, it still needs to hit. Okay. I probably should have tagged, yeah. One of those even landed through cloak. Nice. Alright, combat drone setup. We only got 1 hit off, unfortunately. We might keep the iron up through the cloak, though. Maybe. It's a long cloak and they're not firing during it, though. Yeah, probably not. But we get at least 1 more hit off afterwards. getting pretty lucky. I mean, we have 48% evasion. We're gonna dodge a lot, but... Come on, come on. We do keep the ion up! Nice. I didn't think we were going to. Tagging... Cloaking there is good. And I'd like to tag weapons. Can we afford to? No, we want to keep their shields locked down. Cloaking's mostly out, so they've only got a 5-second cloak now. Oh, I should definitely be firing this to stop the repairs here. Combat drone took... Since their burst had just fired, I was going to try to tag the weapons with the ion, but the combat drone did the same thing. So that was fine. Yeah, I played One Way Heroics, Step Cobra. Played a pretty good amount of that on stream, really. It was a fun game. It's got some definite problems, but I enjoyed it overall. See? No need to run. No need to run, Golden. We don't need to bail in the fight. 54 scrap and 2 fuel, and our drone part back for not bailing on that fight. For the 1 damage we took. We should have probably expected about 3 damage there, 2 to 3. So we got a little bit lucky, I would say. I haven't actually played Radiant Historia, but it's got some good music. Alright, still no store, but we did get a little extra fuel, so that's good. I guess just check all 4 of these beacons for store. Then we'll have it pretty narrowed down. I don't remember what that quest marker is. I don't think it was anything terribly important, but we probably want to go to it if it's convenient. That's a lot of missiles. A lot of missiles. They've only got 2 lasers, so we don't need that power for shields at all. Yeah, we're in a nebula gulping, so specifically a regular nebula sector, not a slug nebula, so we're gonna see a lot of auto scouts, auto drones. We didn't want to choose this. We were hoping a slug nebula was gonna be available, but it was not. Getting a little low on drone parts, but we should hopefully be able to find a store, buy some drone parts, and get some more drone parts at a repair in Sector 8. It's very situational, Ragnarok. Like, we have not had much opportunity to buy fuel for a long time, so we haven't, basically. As it turns out. Why am I not firing my ions? This one... No, this one does have cloak. It only has tier 3 shields, though, so I shouldn't have waited for the cloak, but now I should wait for the cloak. Okay. Good talk, good talk. Alright, that's more like a defense store. That's what I want to see. Although, are they going to fire all these missiles at the same time? Yeah, defense might get 2 of them because it fires fast. Oh, not if it hits those, though. Give me 1 at least? Okay, didn't get the big one, so that's gonna hit drones and take that out, but it's not necessary anymore, so that's fine. I'm firing these a little bit late, but I think it's still correct to do so. Also, I should probably be putting that out rather than trying to, yeah. That'll be faster. We want to get that repaired because we need the combat online. Alright, stop firing. Wait for the next cloak. We missed too much. But yeah, in general, Ragnarok, I usually aim to have about 12 fuel leaving a store, thereabouts. Especially if I'm getting boarding rewards or crew kill rewards, because you have a decent chance at getting a good extra fuel reward from crew kills. Alright, wait for the next one. They can't hurt us anymore, so just a matter of time at this point. Also important to note as far as our fuel goes, we're in Sector 7. We only need enough fuel to leave this sector. Leaving this sector gives us tin fuel and tin repair. Yeah, I was gonna say it's too far out. Get a little bit closer. Not there though, because then you might get shot down. Alright, that's good. My dudes don't do anything gulping, so I'm not too worried about putting them back where they go. Okay. I suppose we can heal people up and stuff. No, that took out my defense 2, not my combat. That's fine. They can take out the defense 2. It's already done its job. That's done. I was about to be a little upset, because we're pretty low on drone parts. It doesn't matter, gulping. They can't hurt us. They cannot hurt us. And they're already fully trained as well, so there's not any training we're missing out on. Dang it! I knew it was about to cloak. I was trying to like get that quick shot in before it cloaked there. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if yeah, let me just do that to make sure I don't accidentally depower anything or whatever. But let's see if we get some damage in this way. They just took out my combat drone. They took out my combat drone. It's not cool, guy. Not cool. There we go. Take out their weapons so they can't get a stray shot to take out my combat drone again. Down to 4 drone parts. Give me some drone parts. Those are not drone parts. That is 56 scrap and 2 fuel. Those are both good things. That is no store. That is no store. So the store in the sector has to either be here or in one of these 3 beacons down here. Those are the only 4 beacons the guaranteed store could be. There could also be a store here, optionally. Hey, Sedoxa. Greetings, Simcopter, sir. This is actually, like, I don't actually bring this up too often when we talk about, like, the fire beam not being the greatest thing, but, this is actually pretty relevant, like, the fact that it is kind of bad late game, and it's also just trash garbage against automated drones. So when you're forced to go through nebula sectors, you're not super happy about the situation. Marlexia, I don't need better weapons. I can make do with what I have if I get a couple more drone parts. Like, we've got plenty of scrap, honestly, so we just want to make sure we find the store, right? So, check here for the store, and then hop down when there isn't one there. I think that's the way to be. Oh, right, this quest beacon's a filthy trap. If there is a store here, we're still going to it and wasting the hop, because it's not a waste, because the store's pretty pro right now. We might waste more than one hop, yuck. I think it's still worth doing, though. I would specifically argue the opposite, Gulping. That's like what you want from a good roguelike design. You want it to be very challenging, feel different every time, but you want, like, great play or perfect play to be able to win essentially every time. The reason to fight is to try to get drone parts, but we probably have to spin drone parts to get drone parts. Okay, that's not a store. So, looping around here. Yeah, I mean, we should still do this. We'll still have 3 drone parts. Greetings, Crystallized Rose. Alright, 3 drone parts. I'm too young to die difficult. Okay, here is a question, huh? Yeah, I think we buy this weapon. We still don't buy it if it's not balance mod, but we have it. So, this event is heavily changed in balance mod. Base game, this costs like 40 or 45 scrap, and it's a 50% chance they just take your money and run. Balance mod, it's 25 scrap, and it's a 20% chance they take your money and run. Important to note that this is... there's also the opportunity cost, right? This isn't 25 scrap. This is 25 scrap plus whatever I get for killing the ship here. So, in this case, it costs like 65 scrap. Which is a pretty good deal at this point, because I really want another weapon that's not a fire beam, but, But yeah, basically, Gulping, like, I think the game is better with the balance mod. I've already got a 26 win streak on vanilla, so at this point, like, I've proven myself enough, I guess, that, I don't care if people are like, oh, it's not legit, you're using my... Yeah, whatever. It's about the same difficulty, and I think it's a better game experience, so, Relatively easy ship to kill, but, yeah, I think we go for the unknown weapon. What do you got? Pegasus Missile. Okay! We could use that. We could use that. We got 36 missiles. And, Gulping, that's actually only the 4th best win streak that I know of. Billy Kirby has a 39 in a row win streak. And there's at least 2 other people that have 28s. I almost made my 28, but I made some small mistakes and got some bad luck that hurt those small mistakes. Sudaxa, a couple of runs ago, we bought a breach missile and used it, and it was exciting. So things situational, but things can be fun that way, you know. No, Gulping, and like Stealth A is actually a good ship. Stealth B and Stealth C are both lower tier, but there's a lot of things you can do to manage it. I already have I've never actually lost with this DLC, but that's a pretty small sample size. Greetings, Professor Girk. I don't actually remember the specific mistake. The ship was the Fed B, which is a lower tier but not bottom tier ship. And I probably made just a couple of small little mistakes that combine, right? Like, stuff like, say, your Zoltan accidentally depowers your shields, which lets a heavy laser then hit your shield system and that spirals out of control. Stuff like that. Hey, Psycho Rider. Stealth B is the best speedrun ship, no home. And greetings, Unaware Wolf. If people want to like see how I rank the ships, this is specifically at very high level of play. So it's not like how hard the ship is to play as a general rule. It's basically how likely you are to win if you're very, very good at the game is kind of what the tier list is based on, but that's some idea there. Alright, so do we get the Pegasus online right now? We're in the stupid nebula, so, I mean, probably. If we were in a nebula, I'd probably keep Firebeam for a little while longer. 90 scrap, right? Okay. So, how much money will that leave us with? Because I might not want to upgrade weapons yet. Although, the Pegasus doesn't necessarily... I can just kill something with a Pegasus alone if I wanted to, right? It is a thing I could do. Greetings, Salamander. Tier 4 is the worst, Invader Scrooge. Tier 0 is the best. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people rate the like all. I guess I would say almost everyone rates the Mantis C lower. I'd say almost everyone. I think the 4-man teleporter is just that good, basically, and I think it's early game problems are overstated. So if we buy weapon upgrade, we're at 120. We've got 25 from selling the Firebeam. That's 145. 17 from selling boarding drone. That's not nearly enough money to buy what we want to buy, because we want to buy drone parts and a system. I mean, if we're just buying like mind control, it's fine. We don't really need cloaking. We've got a defense 2 and tier 4 shields and level 6 engines. Like, cloaking's probably not what we actually want. We probably want mind control, honestly. So it's an interesting choice. This would be a very slow way to kill something, but we could definitely do it. I mean, we're killing stuff slow either way, and our only other way to kill automated drones is with the combat drones. So we want to do either this or this. The Ion Blasts don't really do much otherwise, so let's do that. That also leaves open a blue option that we probably can't even get in a Nebula sector. I think it's like Pirate sector only, but there is a Firebeam blue option. I don't remember where it is, but that gives us the option of potentially still using Ion plus Firebeam or Pegasus instead, without upgrading our weapon system. And we are no more than 4 jumps away from a store. I didn't miss any beacons back here. Yeah, we know that for a fact. Greetings, Pazman. Rocky is not only a bad ship, it's also a not fun ship. Rocky is like the least fun ship, in my opinion, for base game. It's a lot more enjoyable in balance mod, though. Like starting with a replicator and an improved hull missile obviously makes the ship a lot stronger, but that's not the only thing that factors into how fun a ship is. It just flows a lot better and is a lot more enjoyable to play. Is it fine? You're fine. Yeah, like, Engi at least has, like, a cool concept, even if it's, like, bad. Like, super, super bad. But, like, Rock A is this ship that's, like, filled with rock crew and designed to be as painful for rock crew to move around as humanly possible, so, that's kind of bad. And then Hull Missile takes, like, 17 frickin' seconds to charge up, which is terrible. And there's our store! We have found a store! Let's see what we got. Nothing else, we're buying 2 or 3 drone parts. Reloader. Hacking, mind control. Halberd beam. Options. Okay, mind control, halberd beam, drone parts. I think is our solution here. That's what it seems like. Thanks for the host, praise Evan. So, Fancy is interesting because, like, when Advanced Edition first came out, like, I defended Fancy a little bit. I'm like, nah, man, boarding is strong enough. Like, even though the ship's, like, bad otherwise, it still starts with a teleporter, so it's still not bottom tier. But then I played the ship some more. And, yeah, I mean, that ship's ended 2 win streaks. It was still my fault, to be fair. I still made mistakes, but I made, like, one moderate mistake, and then everything went to hell. It was... yeah. Fancy, like, importantly, doesn't have any... It has garbage defenses, and it has no support. So, other boarding ships have one of those things. Like, Mantis B has no weapons, but it has really strong defenses. Crystal B, same thing. And then, like, Slug A has the Artemis, which is a great boarding support weapon. It's awkward to board with 2 slugs without healing, but you can make it work, especially if you learn proper boarding strategy. But Fed C, you got nothing. You got a human and a mantis to board with, you got no support weapons, you got this garbage flak artillery taking up one of your system slots. It's a giant pile of sadness, really. So yeah, Reloader would be a good pickup as well if we're going for the Iron Halberd plan. Which we probably want to. I mean, the Combat 1 helps smooth out the Iron Halberd too. And we don't need the Pegasus anymore if that's our plan. We got enough missiles I almost want to try to make it work, but... Let's start by selling the boarding drone. We're never using that. Also, I was thinking that was anti-personnel drone the whole time. That's why I thought it was selling for 17 instead of 25 there. So, Neat Digga Doggity, yeah, Stealth C and B are both bottom tier ships. I mean, I guess at this point we might as well, like, bring up the tier list on stream and talk about it for a second here. So there's our bottom tier. I've currently got Engi B as dead last, with Fed C second to last, Stealth C third from last. Not too long ago I had Stealth C at the bottom, but Stealth C has some things going for sure. Stealth C definitely does have some things going for it. Primarily, Stealth C's weapons are really good early on. The Charge Plus and Mini Beam combo, very similar to the Dual Laser plus Mini Beam combo of the Stealth A, is a very solid weapon setup for the first couple sectors. And a good offense is a solid defense in a lot of cases. So that benefits it greatly. It's got a decent crew. So you've got some decent blue options available. It's also got a decent ship layout. It has the basically the worst defenses of any ship in the entire game. And the anti-drone drone's only 80% reliable. So, it has some problems. It definitely has some problems. Hey, Raven. Gulping, that's worse. Boarding with the Zoltans is worse with the Fed C. Boarding with Human and Mantis is definitely the best way to board with the Fed C. Mantis plus Zoltan is close, but slightly worse than Mantis plus Human. But yeah, Zoltans only explode for 15 damage. You definitely want to be boarding with a Mantis, no matter what, with the Fed C. You will do a lot worse otherwise. Hey, Funnel Savant. Apparently Chuck Norris approves my tier list here. But, there's definitely, I've been hearing a couple people like kind of argue in favor of the Stealth C, to be like it's better than the Stealth B at least, and things like that. Like, I can see that. Like, I could see Stealth C going up to like the top of tier 4. I think it's still gonna be bottom tier, but its starting weapons are really strong, and it has, like I said, the solid crew and decent layout, which are definitely relevant. It's also better in balance mod as well. Yep, exactly, Gulping. Exactly. But you'll know, like this one, a lot of people have trouble with. If you watch the tips and tricks series linked up in chat there, you can learn some good boarding strategies, which can really help with a Slug B a lot. Like, it's still not a good ship. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's still low tier, but it's better than these ones because because it starts with an Artemis. That's almost the entire reason. It starts with an Artemis. And the Artemis just really helps out a lot for its stability. It means you can take out the enemy medical facilities, it means you can take out their weapons if they're too strong, things like that, so... That's why it's not bottom tier with the rest of those. Sinahel! 19 months already. Thanks for continuing to support the stream, madam. And Zoltan C is the other ship that I feel people tend to underrate heavily. Like, it's got some awkward power management issues, but there's a lot of stuff you can learn to do to help manage that. Importantly, feel free to like move your Zoltan away from piloting if you need their power elsewhere. Don't activate your battery until you actually need it. You don't need your shields powered until your Zoltan shield goes down. Things like that can help it a lot, and the Charge Iron it starts with is a really good weapon that can often last the whole game. So, there's some thoughts on that stuff anyway. Now we need to figure out what we're actually doing here, huh? Zoltan C is one of my favorite ships. It's a lot of fun to play. I like ships like Zoltan C and Stealth A that are, like, not super weak ships, but not like super strong ships, but like ships that have a lot of room for good play, right? A lot of room to do skillful things without being garbage tier. Basically, I still enjoy the Stealth C. I just wish the anti-drone wasn't so bloody unreliable. Alright, assumedly we're going Ion Halberd, right? So we'd be having to buy one weapon upgrade. We also couldn't use it right away. But that would maybe be okay, because we could still use Ion 2 plus Halberd right away. Especially if I have the reloader. That would help with that a lot. Alright, so let's make our shopping list here, right? We want to buy 3 drone parts. That's 24 scrap. We want to buy Mind Control. We want to buy Halberd Beam. That's 174. We'd like to buy the reloader. We'd probably like to buy at least 3 points of repair, since we don't want to be spinning drones to repair with right now. So that's another 12 there. We could actually afford all of that without selling anything else, so that's pretty good. We're selling both the Pegasus and the Firebeam, right? This is just the better plan using the Halberd. I'm trying to think of how else I'd make the Pegasus work. Like, if I had a laser build, I would like definitely consider adding the Pegasus onto that, but ion and missiles don't really do anything together. So, well, double Vulcan is silly fun gulping, but the second Vulcan, like, adds so little, honestly. Like, the first Vulcan does, like, 75% of the work that two Vulcans does. That is a hard name to read. Let's see. Kitty Mode Rate Skill! Welcome to the stream. I didn't even notice they're just selling Distraction Boys. Turns out that does literally nothing at this point, so we probably don't want it, but in a 7-second Psycho Rider, but yeah. So Sword Missile's okay. It's probably like the second best missile weapon after the Artemis, but the Artemis is the only actually good missile weapon. Alright. So we already know we can buy all this stuff we want, so let's... And then I'm like pausing, it's like, are we sure this is what we want? I think it is. I think it is. If we were still running Fire Beam, Heavy Ion Stun would almost be interesting, because then you could stun them in the fire. Like, Fire Beam's actually not that bad against the flagship, but you kind of need some other, like... I mean, this build works against the flagship. That kills the crew off, and this disables their missile launcher, and... But it's good against phase 1, not so good against the other phases. Artemis is good because it's a 2 damage weapon that only requires 1 power, and it has a low cooldown. It's very similar to a small bomb. Like, the fact we just got the Pegasus and we're sitting on like 36 missiles, like, keeps making me want to try to find a way to use it, but it's not gonna work. No. This is not the ship for the Pegasus. We would have used you if we needed to, but thanks anyway, catch you later. Buy the drone parts, buy those repairs, and probably buy a couple more repairs, check our fuel situation, we might want a little more fuel. Gonna be a dumb into the sector, but I guess we don't actually even end up diving, do we? Unless we could hit this beacon too, which we could if we bought extra fuel and then dove and I put Helmer Beam top tier personally, Sim. I put it like I actually put it between Burst Laser 2 and Flak 1. It's so good. Greetings in fraternity. I will need to upgrade weapons, Gurk, but I won't yet. I can use the Iron Blast plus the Halberd alone for right now, and that is sufficient, especially since I have the automated reloader. So I require 8 fuel. And that would be fine. So that would allow us to hit this beacon. Basically, we're buying 3 fuel to be able to hit this beacon, and we also have to dive with it. Diving is pretty low risk, though, because we have level 6 engines. And they won't have ASB anyway. So, do we buy 2 or 3 fuel and then dive? Greetings, kill guy. That's probably the correct choice. Well, how much more scrap do we need? Let's consider that. We need 90. We've actually already got our upgrades here. This would be fine. We do want this. So 115, probably about 2 power bars. 185. And should be getting like 80-ish there. 70-ish. So that brings us to 120. Extra beacons. I mean, it's an extra nebula beacon though, so it's like we're gambling, right? We're buying fuel to gamble on a beacon, which is plus EV, but. We could actually hurt the enemy now. The only thing we really need is a weapon upgrade. Alright, whatever. Let's not dive. Let's just go with it. If we wanted a higher score, we should dive for the extra beacons visited, right? It's a 9 scrap in dark. I would need 3 fuel. Alright, we start off being unable to hurt each other. Hey, the dude, that's the Fleet Pursuit mod. Linked up in chat there. So at a baseline, they can't hurt me and I can't hurt them. The ship remains terrible in low power situations. So we can basically just guarantee we take 1 damage in order to get this rolling. Not unreasonable. That's right, Pegasus would help right here. I would be all over it. Fitbee has a pretty bad early game because you only have the dual laser and Lido missile to start. So it, like, the dual laser is a great weapon and it expands to a stronger late game, but it has a pretty weak early game. It has a so-so crew and it has a bad ship layout. Like, you've got this big central vent that is kind of this choke point that has to go into the corners of the ship to get to your shields and stuff, and it's awkward to vent the ship. This doesn't guarantee me damage, actually. Although it will now. Okay. So, I keep missing. Wait, Halberd Beam can, I could have hit! Why am I forget the fact Halberd Beam can do 1 damage through. That wouldn't have actually done anything, though. So it's fine that I didn't, but I still should have realized that was a thing. We can just do this. It actually did disable. Oh, because this is online, yeah. So why don't we do, this? Let's not take damage, how about? I like not taking damage. Alright. Shields will come back up, that's fine. Yeah, additionally, so the artillery beam, is, something I think is better on easy and normal. It's not as good on hard to use the artillery beam because it just costs so much scrap to get it going for something that's only okay. But I think it provides a lot more benefit to the lower difficulties there. Hey, Smite. How's it going, sir? $41 scrap, not bad, not bad. Fed C actually has the best venting of all the Fed ships, sadly. Fed C, or Fed B rather, is also a stupid ship because it shouldn't exist. Basically what I'm saying there is that it's not a unique ship. We've got 28 ships in the game, 2 of them don't feel unique, so that's fair. It's there's not much design space left, so it's understandable that they don't feel that unique, but Fed B is basically just like, hey, it's like the Fed A, but a little bit worse. But it doesn't have like a unique gimmick that makes it feel different, right? Like, Slug B and Mantis A are very similar ships, but the Slug B has the no healing gimmick, and that makes it feel different, like a very different ship there. The other one is the Kestrel C, which is basically a worse version of the Lanius A. Also very similar to like the Kestrel A as well. Kestrel C we've changed in the balance mod. I'm still not completely certain it's great, but the way that I tried to make it unique in the balance mod is that it starts with the FTL recharge booster, which is heavily buffed in the balance mod, and it starts with high-level engines. So it can run from basically any fight without an issue. You ask, but you don't want to run from fights because then you miss out on scrap, which is true, but the idea is to incentivize that more often. To make it something to actually consider, and importantly, it means you can dive. Like when we tried out the Kestrel C with the changes, it's like, Sector 1, we don't have cloaking? Yeah, let's dive, who cares? We're good to go. Our FTL's gonna charge before they can hurt us, so it makes diving super, super safe, so that's kind of the gimmick that I feel kind of ends up making it unique. And then its weapons are pretty bad to go with that, basically. So the idea of the bad weapons both mean that you do want to run from some fights, and it's also pretty good at killing crews with the weapons. I mean, it's an okay ship in vanilla. It's just a very boring ship. Like obviously the primary goal of the balance mod is balance, right? But in this case, like, the Kestrel C doesn't really need rebalancing per se. It's just a very boring, dumb ship, so the goal is to make it an interesting ship that justifies its existence. Like, it's possibly even a worse ship than it is in vanilla, but it's I believe a more interesting ship. Hey, Krima. Diving is like, let's say we already visited a bunch of beacons and the rebels were coming up on the exit. We go to extra beacons past the exit, and then hop back to the exit and fight the rebel elites there. You're getting extra beacons in exchange for fighting the extra hard fight with the rebel elites. There's a Tips and Tricks series episode that covers that as well. Alright, do we want to go ahead and get our weapon upgrade? Probably, yeah. Like, that's the only thing we truly need. Well, let's see. We might be forced to go to... No, we can see this beacon already. We know it's not a store. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, that's the, basically the, I guess, advantage of, the Fed B and the Kestrel C both, that they start with dual lasers and 4 weapon slots. Which is good, but it doesn't feel interesting, right? Alright, what do you got for me? You got a burst laser? No, wait, that's a chain. Chain charge. I like have to think about it every time, if it's a chain or charged ion or whatever. That is a chain ion. And a charge laser too. Alright, let's do this. Chain Ion also fairly buffed in the balance mod. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kill Guy. We like doing stuff like that on the stream for sure. Certainly to some people dislike it, I'm sure, or just live with it or whatever when we go off on little side rants rather than playing the game and stuff. But Chain Vulcan Aroma is a chain laser weapon. And there's also the regular chain lasers as well, which in vanilla start at a 16-second cooldown and get down to a 7-second cooldown. Wait, I thought there was only one Mantis here. I'm blind. He's gonna try to fix that breach up for me. Now he's gonna fight this guy? Okay, perfect. There we go. There we go. No more fire beams, so we're not making the crew all toasty this time. We don't actually care that much about hitting the shields, do we? Alright, whatever. Let's just hit these. That's fine. Greetings, Beard. Drone part, 54 scrap is probably the more exciting thing, but we got another drone part. That's good. I like getting some more drone parts. Chain Iron takes way too long to be good in vanilla. I buff it quite a bit at balance mod, and it might actually be kind of good now. Alright, what do you got for me, last beacon? Backup battery would be good, but we're probably not gonna get it. There is a guaranteed store in Sector 8, but we're not guaranteed to find it. We didn't have a repair beacon eaten off the bat to start, so that's good. Let's see. Do we take the greedy tech or the safe tech? It's a pretty bad layout. But 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I even get to this base? 6, 7, 8. What is this? Okay, I can connect here. I missed this connection. I thought this didn't connect, and I was like, what are you even talking about, game? Okay, it's fine. Also, this is a rare 8-hop for the flagship, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, it doesn't even go that way. This is just a dead end. This is a 10-hop on hard? I don't think I've ever seen a 10-hop on hard. It's usually a 6-hop. Hey there, Suffin. That is a 10-hop until the base on hard. What madness is this? It's not that I can, like, easily sneak my way in underneath it, though. Because I kind of want to meet it, like, here or something, right? I'm not, like, misreading that, right? This only connects here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I can meet it here. And then we just like chase it down back to the base awkwardly. That's pretty much what we're looking at. That seems pretty good. Gives us a lot of drone parts. I'm not visiting the 3rd repair station. That is never happening in a million years. Let's see. How are we doing on power? So we can comfortably power everything except drones. So we will want some amount of extra power. Let's at least grab this for right now. Nice, Sufin. Congrats. Well, so I've seen a Tin Hop flagship beard, but never on hard. It's like I said, usually 6 on hard, sometimes 8. Like I would have probably said about like 85% 6, 15% 8. Apparently 0.1% 10 or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. That is some crazy nonsense. Man, this run's even long for a Twinge FTL run, but it's okay. It's been fun. We've had a lot of good side conversation. That's part of it. Basically, blame anime. That's like the run's long because anime. That's what you can safely blame, I think. But I really do need to take another break. Been about 2.5 hours since we've taken a break. We often end our stream about now, but I do need to get a beverage here. My throat's getting all dry and stuff, but thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes here, huh? Alright, we're back. This song the best one ever, Roma, or the one before it? I do like Monster Dance. This is good too, but this would be a somewhat unusual pick for sure, as a best song ever goes. And that sucks, Sim. That is not a fun thing to be injured, a tongue for sure. Getting the flagship here when it's 4, whatever, that's what we do. Let's do it up. Give me those drone parts. Hey, Scott Onesie Wilson. Oh, well, we do have to fight a Rebel Elite here, though. Above average on the, or no, about average on the scrap on both times, yeah. Alright, they didn't take this one, so that's good. Yes, that's a very long con. Very long con indeed. Yeah, we probably want the one more power to get the defense 2 comfortably online. Mind control buffer is probably the next most important thing. Got plenty of drone parts now. Yeah, kill a guy. That's the idea of upgrading the O2 in case it gets hacked. We've got a fairly slow offense here, so if they do hack it, it'll take us some time to kill the enemy ship off. So we do want the extra point there to fill our oxygen back up as needed. No, we should mind control probably in the second shot where both of these are firing. Makes sense. Well, let's see. It's better just defense 2 here or hull repair afterwards. Let's just defense 2 here. This is fine. There we go. I think I declined this. Feels super wrong, but yeah, I think I declined this. There's no way we're using the small bomb. We've got 48 missiles now after those repair beacons. Ha. Huh? It still helps, Scott Onesie Wilson. You can open all the doors but that. You don't need every room to counteract a breach. Small bomb versus the Iron One. It would be a hard no if we didn't have a reloader. But with the reloader, we could consider that swap. I think I'd rather just make sure the shields get locked down, right? Like, I'd blast 2 alone in Phase 3 with its level 6 engines is kinda garbage and could be a lot of sadness. So I think we just keep the Iron Blast. Plus, this lets us actually surrender, like, decline a legit good surrender and feel good about it for a change. Small bombs cannot cause breach is the dude. They can cause fires, which are helpful, but they cannot cause breaches. 64 scrap instead. Although I don't know if I'll be able to spin it, actually. It's gonna be hard to spin it. Let the oxygen refill a little bit there. Like, to spin it, we'd have to, like, jump down to here or something. Move there at 6. Which we could do, actually. Yeah? That would actually be fine. Reach 2 requires 2 power, yeah. It has a pretty high cooldown, though, and 2 power for a high cooldown bomb is a lot, but it also devastates a room. Reach 2 is, I think, entirely unchanged in balance mod. I'm just making sure, like, I'm starting to get tired, making sure I can math this right. It's gonna take 2 hops to go there. It's gonna move here after 2 hops, and then the 3rd hop it'll still be here. 4th hop it'll move there. So 1, 2, 3 is fine. And then we chase it down here, and then we can run here if we need to, sort of awkwardly. Alright. Sure. Do it up. Vulcan and drones. What do we got? Fire drone, hacking, or no, that's a boarding drone of some variety. Pretty low threat here. Regular boarding drone, huh? But yeah, we can actually demonstrate this here. Like, we can just close that off. It's fine. Just fine. We actually have that power available. Get so much extra power, I'm like just assuming my shields are ionized or something like that. Well, I suppose that's even more convenient of a place to board me at. Alright, back to post, spend our money. Not that we really needed to spend our money, mind you. We could get another engine level, it's cheap enough and balanced mod. We could also get, like, a weapons buffer if we wanted. That is an actual consideration. Weapons buffer. Or value point, as Frag likes to call them. It's either engines and, I mean, we don't have cloaking, so the engine level is certainly not worthless. 1 damage to weapons is not a disaster, so we don't like need the buffer. If 1 damage to weapons was a disaster, it would be worth 100 scrap here, I think. But yeah, let's get level 7 engines. We don't have a chance to get that terribly often. Here's the fun spot where they have so many crew that they board with one before the second guy gets into the room. Basically a bug. It's pretty silly, but let's see. Yeah, that'll be up in time for the flagship, really. Let's just board it. Let's do this now. Let's do some shenanigans. I'm not even firing these for some reason. Not even paying attention to their weapons if I need a defense from. Whatever. I don't care. None of this part matters. They actually pull that guy back? No, they board another one back here. Alright. And, not a very fortunate spot for that guy to board. What's up, flagship? Wait, why is my mind control available? What? This should still be on cooldown. We just used it. We were in the middle of a fight. We jumped away from that fight. This should still be on cooldown, right? What? What happened? Hey, instant power. I don't actually know, like, I mean, that's helpful, like, but why? Why is that a thing? Sensors. This is the best part of having sensors, by the way, is that the enemy can hack your sensor system. This is like a dirge for the flagship plan on the playlist right now. Greetings, one-man raid. Let's see, with the reloader, I think we can justify firing this at the beginning and not waiting. Yeah, I think so. Opening this door here would not do anything, by the way. A little rude there. Also, I had my 2 mantis just chilling in my medbay to start. That's a big mistake, by the way. If they hack medbay, those guys could go poof. I think we could have got them out in time barely, but yeah, definitely something to be cognizant of. How many did we miss? Do we get a tag in now? Hey, 10 Pip. Runs the FTL opening screen at 1500 FPS. Sure. Why not? Yeah, why don't we just do this? Yeah, okay. I was right on the timing there. Hopefully the fact that was only a 5-second cloak instead of a 10-second cloak means my ion still sticks. That's the goal. This guy's just like running. Oh, because the doors are locked, right? That's why he's running the super long way around. Okay, excellent, excellent. Exactly what we wanted there. Well, we should actually try to kill off some of the crew. Is that something we can easily do here? No. We are really, really bad at killing off the crew. That's fair, that's fair. Got enough drone parts. We can dance them a little bit with the combat here. Should have paused my combat drone at one of those spots, but that's okay. My sensors, I can't mind control them. Okay, we got there. I suppose we'll heal up our crew. We are 17 into a win streak after all. We probably shouldn't just be like, the crew will be fine. I probably will do that at some point later in the win streak, just for the record. I feel we need something a little more hype for music-wise. We might switch the song. Let's see. We want mind control buffer. We don't need more power. We don't need anything. Swag sensors. Swag sensors. And we have 15 drone parts. Okay, hull repair. Oh, right. It costs 3 power now. Balance mod, hull repair 3 power. That's right. Let's see. Next song is reasonably hype. Alright, let's use up a few options. Yeah, we want something useful like mind control buffer or doors 3. That would be silly. Who would want useful things like that? Cheers, one man raid. And might as well send the Engi in too while we're at it. Oh, I stunned the guy going to fight him on the way through. Nice. Get wrecked, sir. Defense 2 will help some indeterminate amount against the drone sword. Not very much, usually. It's pretty bad. It mostly hits shots that have already missed. It's pretty much what the Defense 2 ends up doing in that case, but that's okay. Casual Bear! Up at the Twitch Prime, son. Now you've only got one place you can use that on Twitch. Appreciate you using it here. How's it going, Casual? The flagship cannot run out of missiles around that now. You get used to it, Kill Guy. You get used to the attached missile room. Shouldn't have depowered engines there yet, by the way, but that was fine. Make sure these guys go in the order I want them to. Let's see, if we can get at least one of these guys killed up here, that'd be good. I'm gonna wait on the halberd until we can see if we can kill one of those guys off first. Or until the grunt swarm looks like it's gonna be a problem. But shit, I mean, we've got the whole repair drone, right? Like, not a big concern. We could take a few hits. Oh, did that not actually kill one of the guys, or did it? I think one of them died. Okay. We're not killing anyone else. Alright, it's over. Let's see, this damage could matter technically, so let's cast it at the drone part. Let's try to put it out. We'll try. I believe the Switch cave story is not going to have co-op on release. It'll have it sometime probably. So be careful supporting Nicholas too gung-ho there. That's my understanding anyway. I could be wrong. That's what people in the Cave Story Discord are saying though. Yeah, it's like clearly I've never played Cave Story. It's not like it's one of the most influential games I've played or anything like that. Can't be that. We could buy that mind control buffer, I guess, or a drone buffer. Mind control buffer. They're kitty moderate skill. Maybe they're just having a excessive amount of skepticism or something. Yeah, the tier, let's see, 3, right? Yeah, 3 of our tier modes are Cave Story themed as well. Smite! Upgrade dropping just the bomb sub there. That's amazing. Appreciate it, sir. No, see, the thing is, you may not have noticed it, Smite. You may not have noticed it, but we have an emote for the $25 tier. At the $25 tier, you get literally nothing. Literally nothing. It's the best emote on Twitch, right there. I didn't quite time that intentionally. The flagship fight started perfectly with that, man. Oh, that breach sensors? Alright, that's fine. You're reporting. It's the Emperor's emote, exactly. Sorry, no ditto, I'm afraid. Exactly, I mean, exactly. Still a little surprised Twitch actually accepted the emote, to be honest, but it's unique. It's certainly a unique emote, I would say. Let's see. Shield recharge is not worthless, but hey. This is from Undertale Aroma. Which, if you don't know, you should play Undertale. I can never remember who's actually played Undertale, so apologies if you've already got that covered, but... This is kind of a hot mess, honestly. Exactly, music that. Like, I also think, like, the literally nothing emote would, like, with those 4-part emotes some people have, like, you could, like, use it for spacing or something. I don't know. There's probably, like, clever uses for it. I just thought it was a silly idea and ran with it. Yeah, put out this fire. And, whoever they're gonna bind, like, we have nowhere to jump. Like, kidnap strats were not on the table, given this sector layout, but... You guys are all fine. Everybody's fine. Stop complaining. Okay. I thought so, Roma. Need to run back and man that for the 10% evasion, because we got incoming fire here. Okay, that's not gonna kill anybody. On my team, anyway. It'll kill one of the enemies, that's fine. They can kill their own dudes, I'm okay with this. Yeah, there are a lot of flashing warning signs. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things flashing on the screen right now. We could make it more, I imagine. Rude. Very rude. Mind control buffer might be doing some work momentarily. It's got plenty of hull, mind you. Targeted piloting first, just to give my combat drone more chance to hit with its shot there. everyone else is pretty good to go. Oh yeah, we can't put the defense drone online. That is down. I'm gonna run. Alright, watch this carefully. Not that it matters, honestly. Because he's below 15 health, so he could die to this missile right here. It's gonna miss. Okay, that's fine. They're referring to the tier list, the dude. That General Napoleon just triggered the link for. Welcome, by the way, Napoleon. Yeah, the tier 0 is the best at the top of the list, and at the bottom of the list is the worst ships. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you could show things, right? But yeah, basically the idea is that like tier 0 is like clearly better than the other ones, so that's why it kind of gets its 0 there. We kept an interesting run in any case. We even gave him a little oxygen right at the end there. Oh, Engi and balance mod is it's buffed. It's still gonna be a low tier in balance mod, but it has a few extra benefits in balance mod that make it less clearly terrible. Bought off by Big Mantis. You might be right, Smite. I do rate Mantis C higher than pretty much anybody else does. They do not, the dude. They are not that drastically worse than Fed C or Fed C is like right there with them. Fed C is garbage.